Afghanistan. What a win for them, 2-2.
The first team to qualify for the semi-final, Afghanistan A, have been very impressive. Powered by two brilliant batting performances from Sadiqullah Atal, Afghanistan A have beaten formidable Sri Lanka A and Bangladesh A respectively.
And that will make sure that he reaches a landmark 50 of 31 for Sadiqullah.
A win will guarantee a finish on top in Group A. Hong Kong China lost both their games, but they had a few positives. Can Hong Kong China cause an upset and end their campaign on a high? Or will Afghanistan A juggernaut roll on at the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024?
Hello and welcome once again. It is another day at the Oman Cricket Academy and an encounter that will further strengthen Afghanistan A into this tournament. They can go on and test their bench strength today because they've already qualified. Hong Kong China will play to win a game and put 2 points under their name here at the Emerging Teams Asia Cup. This is the encounter we're talking about. It's match 11 men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup, and it is Afghanistan A versus Hong Kong China. Beg your pardon, match 9, and Afghanistan all set to thump another victory. They've had a very good run in the tournament, especially Sadiqullah Atal, really batting well throughout the tournament. He's got 250s to his name. And then they've got a fair mix of good bowlers. Points table in Group A, Afghanistan A, you see that queue. They qualified with 4 points and a healthy net run rate. Hong Kong China is yet to get off the mark in terms of points. Now, talking about someone from the Hong Kong China team, Martin Kodzia will have a word with us.
I'm in conversation with Martin Kudzia of Hong Kong China. Martin, thanks for your time. Firstly, the going has been tough in the first two games. What are your thoughts on the first two outings for Hong Kong China?
Yeah, I think we've been competitive, but we do know that we've got it in us to cause an upset. So hopefully the boys feel that today might be that day.
Right, coming to you as the batter and the side as well. We've seen you opening in the past. Earlier this year, you got a century as an opener against Qatar as well. Now in the middle order, the change in role for you. Can you shed more light on it?
Yeah, so made the move for this tournament, so it's quite a new role for me. Finishing the innings, so I know my impact might not be a match-winning 85 or scoring a century, but a 20 off 10 balls. So I'm quite enjoying it. Still getting used to it, but yeah, that's my new role for this week.
How much has coming into Oman earlier, you're part of the Tri-Nation series as well. How much has that helped the side as well to grow in confidence coming into this wonderful Emerging Teams Asia Cup?
Yeah, I definitely think the preparation was great. Playing Oman, playing Afghanistan last week, I think the preparation's been fantastic. Like the conditions, such a lovely place to play cricket. Maybe getting used to the heat still a little bit, but no, the preparation has been fantastic.
Right, good luck for your final league game as well. All the very best.
Thank you very much, appreciate it.
Let's have a look at the fixtures. And today, 22nd of October, is now Afghanistan versus Hong Kong. And then moving forward to the evening, it's Sri Lanka A versus Bangladesh A at 5:30 in the evening. Talk about experience. There's one man who's represented Afghanistan in many occasions, Karim Jannat.
I have the mercurial all-rounder of Afghanistan A, Karim Jannat. Thank you for talking to us, Karim. Take us through those emotions in that last game. Firstly, congratulations. You all have qualified for the semis. That last match was very close against Bangladesh A.
Yeah, Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Thank you for you as well. Yeah, the emotion was very good last night. We achieved a big match, so that's why it's a good for our team and for our next matches. So the emotion was very good.
You'll be mighty pleased with the opening partnership there. Sadiqullah Atal has struck 50s in both the matches. He's showing some great form. Top order, middle order looking good?
Yeah, especially in this format, the more responsibility for the top order batsman. So therefore, when you set in the crease, so it's a good thing. He finished the last night as well. So also we do in next match as well.
Okay. So now, talking about this encounter, Afghanistan A versus Hong Kong China. Look out for Sadiqullah Atal, who is in amazing form. KSM has got experience with his leg spin, and Karim Jannat, of course, he's played a lot of cricket for Afghanistan. Babar, Nizakat and Ehsan will try their best to get their team points. Time for us to now get to the flip of the coin with the two captains out there.
Bright and sunny here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Afghanistan A are all set to take on Hong Kong, China. The captains have arrived in the middle for the toss. Afghanistan A, Darvish Rasuli. Hong Kong, China would be led by Nizakat Khan. And to adjudicate the toss, we have Mr. Manoj Mendes, our match referee. The coin will go up now.
Tails.
Tails is a call.
Head.
And it's a head. What have you decided to do and why?
Your bad pass.
If you go to the mark, please, yeah. What have you decided to do and why, Darvish?
We are batting fast.
Any specific reason behind batting first on this track?
Because wicket is good for the batting.
Any changes in the side now that you've already qualified? You want to test the depth of your side?
Yeah, 4 changes. Abdurrahman play, Nangyal play, and
That's all right, we'll take care of that in commentary. But happen all the very best.
thank you.
Nizakat, what would you have done had you won the flip of the coin battle?
Yeah, we would have chase on this wicket. You know, this is fairly good chasing ground, and the wicket looked good as well. So yeah, we don't mind chasing.
This tournament's been a big learning curve for you, isn't it? And as a team, you've rediscovered yourself?
Well, you know, after this we are going to the Challenge League B, which is very, very important. And before that, you know, playing against top quality sides, you know, that gave us lots of experience. And yeah, we have taken a lot from these 2 games. And today, the third one, yeah, we are looking forward to this game today.
And finally, any number that you want to put on this track, because you got to chase eventually?
Yeah, you know, anything below, you know, 155, 160, I would say. But we have to bowl extremely well. You know, Afghanistan, despite they are a very good batting side as well. So yeah, we have to do well in the field.
Give us a good game, Nizakat.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, it's Afghanistan on the toss and they have decided to bat first.
Afghanistan A making a lot of changes, and they can do that because they've already qualified. So just testing their bench strength. Wafiullah, Noman, Nangialia and Rahman come into the 11. And a look at the Hong Kong China side. And they've made one change. They brought in Anas into the 11. Rest of the package remains the same. Time for the pitch report, and let's have a look at the surface for today's 2 games.
Another bright and sunny afternoon here at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is pitch number 4, the same wicket on which on day 3 matches were played over here. Will it see some kind of wear and tear, deterioration? Who better than a man who's played so much on surfaces like this? Former Pakistan captain Salman. But Salman, your views and perspective on the surface?
Thank you, Mikhail. I do not think that there's going to be much of a change. It's absolutely going down the drier side just because the sun is beating down like today, like it has been in the previous days. So if you have a closer look at this pitch, it's by and large the same. A little bit of more grip, as we have seen that the spinners getting more purchase when they, you know, as the days have gone along. Otherwise, batters have had a great time. It's just that you have to look out for that initial period.
You'll expect the square showing a bit of dual pace as the tournament progresses?
Well, the time till the day off arrives, because that is the day when these pitches will get a rest, they'll get some extra water, and you may see a bit more, ball coming onto the bat better.
Right. It's always been a very good contest between bat and ball in this part of the world and on this square as well. No different today, believes Salman, but we'll have to wait and watch how this match pans out as well.
It's well, hot and humid out there. 34 degrees is temperature, 53% is the humidity. But the good part is you've got some breeze, and as the day goes by, it cools down. We also have cloud cover. You can see the shade the ground is under, so that will also ease things out for the players out in the middle. Sadiqullah Atal needs no introduction. He has been in sublime form in the 2 games that we've seen him bat, and he's had a good 80 odd or 40, and then he's scored a 90 plus not out to take the side home, and not only that, help them qualify. His partner Wafiullah Tarakhil, he is the person who's been added, one of the 4 changes in the Afghanistan team. Ayush Ashish Shukla will be bowling that new ball for Hong Kong China. I've got Salman Butt alongside me for match 9 of the ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup.
Let's play.
Thank you, Sikandar. And welcome to all the viewers. And this is an overcast day today as the action begins. And straight away down the leg side, and Sadiqullah will When he's around, runs keep coming. That's the sort of time he's been having in this emerging Asia Cup. And he's been brilliant all through. And this one was aimed to swing into the batter, but just going down the leg side.
Well, it's the same pitch where Sadiqullah Atal played last, scored 90 plus, not out, and took the side home against Bangladesh. So he's going to take off from where he left off. Same strip for him day before yesterday. Just comes in, jags a bit off the surface, probably hitting the seam. But still quite outside the off stump, so Sadiqullah was confident enough to let that go.
Yes, he'll be watching the ball like a football, because he's been out there, 95 not out, 80 plus score in the match before that. And now as well, early first ball boundary for him. Good start in this third game, and he would love to carry on, keep utilizing his form. There's a bit of swing, and this time off the pad, I reckon.
Now, at the moment, we have this cloud cover, which is just joining up. It was partially cloudy early in the morning, and now they're just getting together, forming like a perfect shade all over the ground. This is a little in the background, but right on top of the ground, it's there you go. Not a shadow anywhere.
Middle.
If that continues, then we probably might not have any dew playing any role later on in the evening. Good ball first up to Wafiullah, who is having his first outing.
Yes, wonderful channel that with the new ball. Shukla getting the ball to do a bit. And first up, this can be dangerous. Lucky Wafiullah. It just beat the outside edge. Slip in and a short catching cover. And there it is, the edge. It takes the outside edge. And he will have to leave to a ball which was wonderfully bowled. And the catch easily taken by Zishan. Afghanistan lose their first with 5 on the board.
Yeah, tentative push there from Wafiullah. That's a perfect corridor outside the off stump. And he's shown that he can move the ball either way. And this time, just taking that perfect regulation edge. Easy catch for the keeper. And that brings in the first dismissal. Wafiullah Tarakil walks back for no score. Afghanistan 5 for 1.
Next time.
Noman Agha is the new batter at number 3. Another change out of the 4 in the Afghanistan A team for this match. With Ayush bowling brilliantly in his very first over. Off the mark, Noman, and will keep strike. It is 6 for 1 after 1. Time for more action here at the Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup, and it is match 9. Afghanistan A versus Hong Kong China from the Oman Cricket Academy. So Hong Kong China celebrates in that first over, gets 1 wicket with some Very good bowling by Ayush, and now a change in bowling. In fact, his partner is not a change. Atikullah Iman Iqbal. And he will be bowling with a slip given to him by the captain. Let's have a look at how the batter was set up. Just after this ball.
It's a good start from Atikullah. On target there. And on target was Ayush with this delivery. Brilliantly bowled first up, beating the outside edge. And then the second one, this time around, takes the outside edge. And an easy scalp for the keeper to take. Brilliantly bowled. For my liking, a batter batting top of the order, especially an opening batter, should have been further forward to this delivery.
Good call there from the striker. An equally good response from Atikullah. The bowler, Atik, he's got a very different way. You tend to feel that he's bowling a quick leg cutter every time his wrist is in that position. We'll try to have a look at that and try to bring it to our viewers as well.
Is it leg stick? Middle. 4 to go back.
Yeah, the wrist seems to go on the outer side of the ball, giving the impression of a leg cutter.
I think he bowls that way. It's not a variation, it is his stock delivery. Again, down the wicket, a good call, putting pressure on the fielder at mid-on, who's there to save one. Good part about Sadiqullah Atal is that initial part of his knock, he doesn't really go after the bowling, but he doesn't really block one end. He keeps the strike rotation on.
Yes, just have a look at him. He wants to charge down the pitch. The length is not there, and then he changes the stroke. Sign of a smart player with a thinking head on his shoulders. Very impressive his journey has been in this Asia Cup emerging.
There'll be runs here. He's bisected that field on the offside. Still no boundary yet, but they'll come back for 3. Yeah, the pace isn't much, and he's given him width outside off, so easy to square cut that for Noman. Akbar Ali Khan, the on-field umpire, one of the on-field umpires. His partner on the field today, Ghazi Suhail. Now he's got protection at deep square, so just a single again. 2 overs gone, 12 for 1. For those who've just joined us, Afghanistan A won the toss and decided to bat first, 12 for 1. Fuller than earlier. He's trying to induce that drive from Sadiqullah.
We'll have a look in this replay. It wasn't there to drive. It was just short of length, and the ball kept coming in with the angle. And we have seen Ayush bowl well in the right channels, get the ball to do a bit. And Sadiqullah, yes, he's in great form, but he needs to stick around for the sake of his team.
Good call from Sadiqullah to send his partner back.
What you realize as a player who's playing in the top circuit, when you come and play sides which do not have very quick fast bowlers, we'll come back to this point. Here's the pitch on your screens, and this has been used in the noon games whenever its average score has been 166, and twice teams winning batting first and twice batting second, as Sadiqullah goes over mid-off this time, lifts it over, and the ball will cross the rope. Second boundary for him as he moves to 11, and Afghanistan get a boundary in the total. Just have a look at this. Look at the balance and the still head and how well he maintains it after executing the stroke. This is the hallmark of someone in great form. Coming back to the point, Sikandar, that I was making is that when you come and play countries which do not have many fast bowlers and people are bowling around 120s, 125s, at times the batters need to take time to adjust to the pace, when you come down in pace especially. And we saw Pakistan batters struggling yesterday against the opening bowler.
That's a packed offside field there with Sadiqullah on strike. And he got 4 on the leg side as well. Is a chance, for a moment chance, but I think the fielder could never get himself in a good position. The captain himself was in the air for a while. The timing wasn't really 100%. But Nizakat just couldn't get himself underneath the ball and to stay still. Just kept on deciding if should he take it from the left or the right.
Well, two things that interest me is that that lack of pace that we just spoke about, because Ayush is not very quick, and Sadiqullah, well, he's been great touch, but he's been playing bowlers with more pace. And secondly, there's a change of bat. We can see him not batting with the bat that he was playing in the previous 2 innings. So at this level, some batters are very particular about their equipment. But you have a look at this. Now he's changed it. Before he was batting with the bat with the blue sticker, which is now in the hands of the other batter. And, as there's 3 overs have been bowled, and Afghanistan are 18 for 1.
कोई बात नहीं राना स्क्वायर लग जा कोई बात नहीं रिलैक्स स्क्वायर लग जा राने राने बुला रहा वेटिंग कर रही हूं पास बॉलर भी
Most runs in this edition. Sadiqullah Atal with 2 big 50s, and he's topping that table, and why not? He's in such good nick. .191 as of now. He's got into his 3rd innings. So now keepers decided to come up to the stumps when Atiq is bowling. So this will now stop Sadiqullah to use his feet.
Yes, indeed. Once again, bowling the right lengths, and with the keeper up, you just tie down the batter. You freeze him inside the crease and ask him to operate from there. And that is where it can become frustrating for the batters who like that freedom. Once again, bowling in the right areas, but Siddiqullah is quick to tip and run, and there will be an overthrow as well. So the bowler doing a good job, but the fielders not giving him the required support. There was no backup.
Yeah, the captain and the keeper are pretty livid with the fielder in the deep. He needs to come up to back things up. Yeah, but look at that. A shy at the non-striker, but the fielder in the deep on the other side, he still hasn't come up. Him. Yeah, running's been good. Oh, they're coming back for the second.
Chaos in the field, the ball going everywhere. The fielders not backing up rightly. And the ball going everywhere, bringing more frustration to the captain, who's already looking annoyed. Just have a look at this. This was pushed in the gap and there were ample of time to run to. Look at the bowler. Move back to the stumps very lethargically, and then the ball goes across two fielders. Comedy of errors there. Meanwhile, Siddiqullah very sensibly plays it down the ground for another run.
Babar Hayat will be required to score big with the bat if Hong Kong China want to make a game of this, a match of this, along with his captain Nizakat Khan. That's well kept. Just too close to cut that. With that keeper up, things have changed.
Yes, Zishan coming up definitely ties down the batters from using their feet. And he's been very neat today. Good glove work so far. Taken a catch that must have added to the confidence. And he's taken some good balls behind the stumps. Standing up to the medium fast bowlers is never easy on the new ball. But he's done a decent job. Ball jags back in, hits him on the pad. One leg bye to the total as 4 overs are bowled and Afghanistan 25 for 1.
$25 for 1 after 4. Oh, he gives it a charge. He swung his bat and it's gone over point. Might not get to the boundary. And Babar almost did. A couple taken.
Yeah. Yes, trying to go big, and this ball went really high, fell very close to the boundary and stopped there. But the momentum Yasim brought with him was hard to stop. Ball stopping inside the boundary eventually. Brings Siddiqullah, the man in form, on strike. Siddiqullah has been in form and also been elegant at the same time and winning games for his side, and this is the way he's went about his business in the game against Bangladesh, playing strokes all around the ground, hitting the long balls, hitting them along the ground as well, and hitting them really big when required. Just have a look at those strokes, especially this over extra cover looked majestic. And in between those top-notch strokes, He has a great ability to rotate, strike and run well between the wickets as well. So great package as a player.
Siddiqullah Atal in T20s from 2020 to 2023. And you see the difference how he's shaped up into a more mature batter in the year 24. It's just topping everything. Average is so good. Number of runs almost reaching 1,000. 950s to his name. We just saw his innings. You were talking about him using a different bat. I'm just looking at Noman's bat. Noman is holding the bat, which is very similar to what Siddiqullah was using.
The interesting thing to note is, or to find out rather, is that whose bat it is.
It is, I think, Noman's bat.
It is
Since Noman is
bat,
playing.
because it doesn't happen that a batter scoring 2 times, 2 match-winning efforts with the same bat, and suddenly in a third game, the new man is batting with your bat. Some batters are very particular with their equipment, and others, they don't care much.
Well, 2 full, and it's been put away. You can't be bowling that length to a batter who's been scoring 80s and 90s in the previous 2 outings. It'll make you pay for it.
And it also tells that doesn't matter which bat you have in your hand, if it's your time, you're in form, then the results are likely to be the same. And this is one of his hot zones where if he finds a delivery, he doesn't spare that. I think this is the 4th 6 in the tournament that he's hit in the same zone.
Ethically, he has returned Noman's bat to him since Noman is playing. This over, 11 already. And with that single, Atal will keep strike. 37 for 1.
Come on, boys, run him out, run now.
Download the ACC app right away and get a lowdown on all the cricket across the Asian Cricket Council. Coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. Afghanistan A winning the toss, batting first. And that man, Siddiqullah, has looked a picture of focus and concentration all through this edition. Unbeaten in the last innings, took the team home, carried the bat till the end. Noman getting a chance. He'll be keen to impress the management as well. Day 5, match number 9, into the final league stages, and then we head into the semis as well. A very good afternoon to Dav Watmore as well.
And good afternoon to you and everybody else watching this telecast. And everyone would agree that Afghanistan, who are heading the table, are hot favourites to win this. And they started pretty well. That man Siddiqullah is back in the runs also. Rare dot ball. And to me, he's looking very comfortable, anything over pitched. And he's played and missed a couple at balls that were on good length and moving a little bit, but anything full, he's just jumping all over, and he's very, very strong.
Signs of aggression, sends his partner back. Dev, what do you make of the conditions? We've seen the sun play hide and seek today, unlike the other days. Sometimes you feel it's a little overcast, sometimes it's bright, it's very breezy as well. Does it play on the mind of a batter?
Can do, but it's also nice, a little bit of a respite, because once you start sweating and that breeze hits you, then it cools you down a little bit. Also aids the fast bowler when the ball was brand new, as we've seen. This little bit of movement. but it's still pretty warm, isn't it? You know, and I've also seen that they made 4 changes, haven't they? I think that's a very positive move, to be honest with you. The next game is the main one. It's the semi-final for Afghanistan. So why not test your bench strength?
Right, we've seen so many batters clear that left foot of theirs, Dev, to create a scoring opportunity. The age-old teaching would be get closer to the ball, get your foot to the pitch of the ball. But the last shot by Numan, once again, just accentuating the fact that most batters in their adventurous groove look to do things very differently. We'll get to that after this ball. There again, goes up and over, has not quite middled it. They'll push for the second, they'll get comfortable 2 runs. As a coach as well, do you also believe that now with the contemporary hitting, things change in terms of the technique and basics?
I certainly do, but you know, you've got to be smart with it. You know, it's okay to say, play with freedom, as you heard many people say those words, but you've got to be a little bit smart with it also. Certainly when bowlers are making it difficult for you, repeatedly difficult, then you've got to do something a little different to try and change that length and direction. 6 overs gone. That's the end of the power play. 40 for 1.
Just the 1 wicket to go. Wafiullah getting an opportunity, missed out, lasted only 2 deliveries. Saddiqullah and Numan then have stitched a very good partnership. 35 and 31. Saddiqullah just continuing his rich vein of form. And that's how he's played his cricket. Very fluent, very fearless, very selective in his shot making and very decisive as well. Has left a lasting impression with his shots in this tournament and hit the winning hit as well. The last time he featured over here a couple of nights ago. Ayush Atik Nasrullah. Ayush got the ball to move very early and got the wicket of Wafiullah as well. But after that, things have gone quiet for Hong Kong China.
Yes, that wicket of Ayush was a wonderful delivery. It was just a peach of a ball that left the right-handed batsman. And here's some footage of the power play. There's that ball. That was a beauty. Very difficult to stop that one. And here's Saddiqullah's very, very comfortable on that front, but there's another one. You know, I think if you overpitch, you're going to suffer. It doesn't matter if there's a long off or a deep cover, he's going to find the rope well over the rope.
Again, just a bit uppish on that occasion. Yes, his long reach just helps him to get into position very early. Long lever, strong base. Good extension of the arms. He's a tall frame. Meanwhile, Nasrullah, good all-rounder to have in the side. A best of 6 for 12. Just 22 years of age.
Yes, and have a look at this. Decent contact, but what I really am impressed with this Saddiqullah, he's got a head to go with it. He's got a brain to go with it. So he's a little selective. He's not blindly hitting. And he can work the ball, as you've just seen, on the leg side. And he's very fast between wickets as well. So you can turn a single into 2s with some aggressive running.
Always from the coach's manual would come put a price on your wicket, and that's what he does.
There's room for that theory in even this format of the game. You know, 20 overs, 120 balls is a little longer than you think.
Yeah, very elegant left-handed batter Saddiqullah at the moment. A right-handed batter, Numan, on strike. Nicely hit. He had to create a scoring opportunity over here. It's a heavy outfield, nicely done as well. Captain Nizakat Khan keeps it to 2.
Yes, McKelly, it just looks like he's looking to play through that offside, isn't he? As you mentioned, giving himself room.
Right, we'll take a look at the contribution by right-handed batters and left-handed batters in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup. Left-handed batters, 953 runs, but look at that average, 30, and the strike rate, 132. They've had equal amount of 50s. Fair to say, more right-handed batters, and quite obviously, they form most of the side's percentage over there, but the left-handed batters have punched above their weight, having the better average and strike rate as well. Any reasons for that, Dav, after this delivery?
Oh, they're definitely more right-handed batters than lefties. the lefties have done very well, for sure. And there was nothing better than watching an elegant left-hander score runs. You know, it really is pleasing on the eye. Something about lefties, and this boy, Sedikula, is no different. I'm really impressed with his ability to be consistent. Often you'll find players will get a really good score and then they go missing for a 1 or 2 innings. This boy looks like he's got a real thirst for runs, and that's great to see.
Yes, talking about lefties, we've seen quite a few elegant and effective left-handed batters in this edition. That's in the air. Oh, he put in the dive and jump as well, but that's not able to pouch it. Anshuman Rath, 9 out of 10 times he would take that catch, and he knows it as well. Sedikula survives, gets a reprieve. Will it be a costly one? Only time will tell.
And more importantly, where did it pitch? It's not full enough for him to be comfortable to play it. Look at that. It's almost a good length ball and he's trying to hit it. So I think that's a fair indication of what certain bowlers should be targeting.
Yeah, that's Anshuman Rath. He's taken some screamers in the past. This much better. Got into position quickly, wide of the field at long off. He'll give up the chase. He's been eyeing that area for a while, Numan, and finally he finds some success as well. Good way to end the 7th over. 9 runs coming off it. Afghanistan a 1 shot of 50 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good partnership building here of Afghanistan A, and Numan quite certainly is just giving a very good account of himself and a reminder to the selectors and management that he can as well get runs on the top for Afghanistan A. What a shot. Had to access the gaps beautifully and did that with consummate ease as well. Numan getting a game in this contest. So important to grab opportunities, Dev.
Surely it is, and there's 4 changes. So I'm very pleased to see opportunities given. His best bench strength. And there's another lovely little dab. Not everyone's as fast as Sedikula though. He was really hoping to pick a 2 from that, turn around and go, but his partner's not as quick.
Right, talking about left-handed batters, last evening Abhishek Sharma, the left-handed batter for India A, scored at over 200 as a strike rate, 58 in 24. India won by 7 wickets and 55 balls to spare and storm into the semis as well. They beat UAE, who were bundled out for the lowest score in this edition so far, 107. Rasik was the player of the match with 3 for 15. What an outing India had. Back-to-back wins for them, looking a very strong, well-oiled unit.
And we're all treated to a wonderful, vicious onslaught attack by Abhishek Sharma. Good effort. And here we have a nice little partnership coming along. 46 now in 39. Here we are, where we have some evidence of what we just talked about. It was really, really, and that was only on 20 balls, I think. He got his 50. So he really did, you know, launch into the bowlers. Some days it happens that way. There's nothing you can do to stop a boy who's batting in that way.
He has so many wide range of shots, Abhishek Sharma. What a batter. And this man as well, he can craft an innings. He's a very gritty customer. He can really compile and pace an innings for his side. We saw him pace the chase the other night. Take a look at the range that he has. He just stands and delivers, dances down the track as well, over the bowler's head, on all sides of the wicket. Just about brings that extension of the arm, Dev.
Absolutely, and very confident approach in his own ability. And here's another confident shot, but he's only going to get 1 for it.
Back up, back up, back up.
And as I said, the partnership's now looking, it's got a good base. That's 48 in 41 balls.
And Babar Hayat with that fielding effort. Dev, hand-eye coordination technique. What do you think is more important?
Everything. Technique is very important, hand-eye coordination is important, but we must let you know, once you cross that white line, the boundary line, it's played in the head. You've got to have some idea of understanding the game. If you can increase your ability to read the game, read the situations, you're going to be in a much better place to be more successful.
Well, you had quite a few left-handed batters during your tenure as coach in 1996 with the Sri Lankan side. You got into their mind. Sanath Jayasuriya being one of them. He lit up the stage and shook world cricket with storm with his pyrotechnics with the bat. Castled, playing across the line. Atiq strikes. Afghanistan A lose their second wicket. Noman just trying to go for glory there, playing across the line, and in the end perishes.
He did so too, didn't he? He looked as if he was targeting the offside all the time, and that ball was directed straight. That's what you have to do, and unfortunately for him, he's just missed it.
Yeah, not the shot he'll want to see in replay, but Atiqullah has this habit of always attacking the stumps and finding some success as well. Noman's shot stay comes to an end, gets out for 20 in 19. Afghanistan A lose their second wicket for the score of 54. Captain Darvish Rasuli walks out. He's had a very quiet tournament so far. Just the perfect time to get back into form as they head into the knockouts as well. Great numbers for him. Strike rate under 140. Very, very nice gentleman to talk to. And it's Ehsan Khan who'll come on to bowl from the far end in the 9th over. It's a spread out field. You have a long on, long off, deep mid wicket. Cover sweeper, deep square leg for the off spinner. And he'll do this all day, Sadiqullah. We'll take a look at that wicket once again, Dav.
Yes, Noman was looking to hit on the offside. On this occasion, he steps across trying to hit it to the leg side, where I thought maybe he was a little better suited to go, continuing to hit on the offside. But his change of tack didn't quite work on that particular ball. Sad for him, good for the bowler.
Yeah, and the field restrictions have been lifted long time back, so the luxury of having your fielders in the deep, you can see everyone patrolling the boundary rope. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. And all Darvish Rasuli does is tries to find the gap to get off the mark and get to the other end. We're talking about left-handed batters. And Dav Watmore with many of them during the 1996 World Cup. Sanath Jayasuriya, captain himself, Arjuna Ranatunga, Arvinda De Silva. Your thoughts then?
Yeah, Arvinda right-handed, but we had Hashan Tilakaratne lefty as well. But yes, certainly Sanath Jayasuriya was very aggressive at the top, along with his mate, Little Kalu. And I never ever, we never ever told them to go and hit at 10 runs and over. Never. I did all the team meetings, so I know what was said. But one thing we did tell them, if you get out early, look behind you. You got 5 players all capable of making a big 100. Just relax and go and enjoy it.
Big names in that batting order over there. Aravinda, one of them, nicely played towards deep square leg. Dev, you're more of the man manager there, or more of a coach who was trying to instill things into them?
Well, I was smart. I didn't get too involved with those senior players. I'd only played 7 tests. These guys have played a lot more than me, so I was giving a bit of feedback. But I involved myself more with a few of the younger guys and try to manage and be organised as much as I possibly can, and create a very healthy environment, and it worked.
As a coach, would you tell the batter, particularly Jayasuriya, play this way, don't throw your wicket, or go play a natural game?
Hey, what do I come and say, Sana? just have a little look early, just play a few dot balls. No chance. This boy is a natural striker of the ball, and that's the way he has to play.
Yeah, that's the end of over number 9 as well. 6 runs coming off it. Things have gone quiet, 60 for 2.
Hey, captain! Captain! Bowling over to lefty. Bowling over to lefty. Yeah, over to lefty. Nahin, point aa jao. Captain, you're going -1 minute. Inform captain.
60 for 2 Afghanistan after 9 overs. Sedikula looking very solid in the middle, is joined by his captain there, Darvish. As we see spin from both ends, it's going to be left arm orthodox spin of Yasim Murtaza now. 33 years of age, best of 4 for 9. Rather more conservative Sedik this afternoon, Dev.
Yeah, that's at this point that I start to think, what's their projected score? What would they like to get? And in this tournament now, that average score batting first has changed now. It's more like 160. So Afghanistan in their previous game against Bangladesh, at the halfway mark, they were only 80, and they went on to win with 160 plus. So this boy Sidikula steered it, and they won it. So they went at 9 runs and over for all of 10. So they have the potential to do that, although they've changed their team a little bit. And they've still got 4 balls to go before the halfway mark. And I think it's going to be the full aggression before too long.
Yeah, the other night they were chasing, so you would understand that they would pace that chase and pick their deliveries and bowlers as well. So they're batting first. Just get the impression they're taking their time, maybe the surface as well. The current run rate is 6.63. That's in the air. It'll fall short of the fielder as well. I'm sure there'll come a time where these batters will decide to shift gears, step foot on the pedal as well. Good opportunity for Hong Kong, China though. Remember, Afghanistan, they were the first team to qualify as well in the semis in this edition.
Good experience for the Hong Kong Chinese team. And they've done a pretty good job, I have to say. They bowl fairly straight. They haven't bowled too full. The odd occasion they have bowled full, they've been punished. But they bowl fairly straight, not too much short. And nearly at the halfway mark, and it's 65. And they've got 2 wickets. So Afghanistan, of course, on the other hand, they've got 8 wickets left. So they'll be planning a nice little assault in that second half.
Sedik wants the second, sent back by his captain. 6 runs coming off Yasim's first over. At the halfway stage, Afghanistan A 66 for 2, and the players will also head into a water break. Now opting to bat first, Sedikula yet again showing why he's Afghanistan's A, Mr. Dependable. Unbeaten on 38, unbeaten in the last game, 95 not out. And he's continuing the rich vein of form, electing to bat first. Sedikula once again set the tone by finding the deft touches and nudges as well. Wafiullah Tarakil departed very early without scoring, and then it was a brief partnership between Noman Shah Aga and Sedikula. Very impressive with his long levers over there. Sedikula took his chances, was dropped by Anshuman Rath at covers as well. Got a life, and since then has batted. Noman played some very handsome hits before he perished playing a very ordinary hit. Atikullah striking. And by the end of it, after over number 10, Afghanistan is 66 for 2. 5 bowlers used.
Ayush, the wicket taker, as along with Atiq. Ayush suffered on because of Sadikullah's bat by over pitching, but he did bowl pretty well. Atiq was the other wicket taker with a decent economy rate of 4.75.
We're enjoying this picturesque venue as much as this wonderful city, Oman. The Sultanate of Oman is a country rich in heritage and natural wonders. and it successfully balances tradition and modernity, a geography that features diverse landscapes, rugged mountains, vast deserts and beautiful coastlines along the Arabian Sea of Gulf. This is the place you want to visit at some point in time. And look at the Al Hajar Mountains as well. Right in the center of them is the Oman Cricket Academy. What a cracker on the cards later in the evening. Match number 10 at 17:30 hours on day 5. Sri Lanka A, Bangladesh A in a virtual quarter-final setup will be taking on each other. And the winner from here will progress into the semis as well. So much at stake for both these teams. Two Asian giants, Sri Lanka A and Bangladesh A as well. We can't wait for this contest to get started here at the Oman Cricket Academy. A quick look at Group A, that queue in front of Afghanistan A, pretty much summing up their tournament so far. And Sri Lanka A and Bangladesh will have one queue in front of them as well in a short while from now. Hong Kong, China will certainly want to play for pride and end on a high as well and get those 2 points. Ehsan Khan will continue from the far end. He's been a seasoned campaigner for Hong Kong, China over the years. Darvish has been short of runs. He'll have a perfect opportunity to get going as well. Not much pressure on him. He can play himself in. And this is the time maybe Afghanistan A will want to also accelerate. Takes it on the full. Poor effort at covers. A couple of runs here for Afghanistan A. Just the kind of delivery Darvish Rasuli would want very early in his innings as well. Projected score with the current run rate 132, ideally is 163 is what they'll be aiming for. Drags that from outside off. We are into day 5, match number 9, pretty much at the back end stage of the league games. And then in a couple of days we'll head into the semis as well, and the big final on the 27th of October. Goes down on his knee. Struck that firmly to long leg. And just the right time to say hello and welcome to Salman Butt as well.
Thank you, Mikhail. As we have a look at the 2 wickets that fell earlier on, it was wonderfully bowled by Ayush. And then this brought about by the tight lines and the frustration caused. And back live, this has been put in the gap and should be an easy couple. We know Sadiqullah runs pretty quickly. And he was quick to run to change this bat as well, what we have been talking about previously. Now I know that the bat belonged to Noman. Once again, a full toss. Basically, it's a reminder of the olden days when we started playing cricket and there was one good bat with the team. So everybody would want to bat with that. Yeah. Well, Hassan comes in, keeping things tight, and once again, Sadiqullah is so good at picking up gaps and keeps rotating the stride, and a busy player, Sadiqullah. And it's 11 bowled, and Afghanistan 75 for 2. Time for Darvish to come into some positive action as his team needs that. And for us, it's time to welcome Sohaz alongside me in the comms box.
Thank you so much, Salman. Very good afternoon to everyone watching.
Yeah. There's the moment when Sadiqullah went and asked for the bat with which he's been hitting everyone out of the park. And gives us a very strong reminder of the days when the team had one good bat and all the batters would love to bat with it. Sweet moment that. As the bat works this time again, sends it away in the other ground for a huge hit. 6 to Sadiqullah and Afghanistan as he closes down on his third consecutive 50. He's on 47 now with this brilliant hit.
Picks the length so early, doesn't he? And it's one of his favorite strokes as well. Right from the middle of the bat. He's telling with authority to Yasim, you go practice there. And that's something he's done so well in all the games he's played so far. He follows up the 6 or a 4 with a quiet single to keep the scoreboard ticking and to deliver the message to the opposition, I'm here for the long haul.
Exactly. Power with brains is the way to go for Sadiqullah. A rare combo these days. So he's shown this brilliance, and I hope he carries on in the same way. And the world of cricket sees a new star rising in Sadiqullah. As this one is punched through the covers of the back foot, and it's the captain Darvish this time in action, and he gets a boundary and some sort of rhythm in his innings. As Afghanistan are on the move now.
12 of the over already. They did take a chance there. It could be considered half an opportunity. Captain Nizakat, not the happiest at the moment.
So it was short, but it was hit, and Nizakat was there, but it was a difficult chance to his left side, and not a natural mover towards his left, and for a tall man to go this down isn't much easy. 12 overs gone, it's 87 for 2. Sadiqullah, the man in your picture, and he certainly has been catching eyeballs with the kind of performances that he's put in front and winning games for his side, leading the batting pack and doing that in style.
He's played that shot with so much conviction. He always wanted to play a single. It seems like that. Sadiqullah on the cusp of yet another half century. The way he assumes responsibility up top, something that you did too.
Well, let's talk about the future star. And I think Sadiqullah has been superb. And he's got style, he's got power, and he's got brains. And a combo of this isn't very common nowadays. Well played down the ground. Darvish looking good. He was in good form coming in this tournament, but in the first 2 games he didn't score much, but now as he has the opportunity.
It's vital for a captain to keep going here. It's vital for a captain to get a good innings under his belt before the bigger games come, even though they've already earned the Q in front of their name, Afghanistan. Now Sadiqullah, who's earned the sobriquet of Mr. Consistent. And that shall do. And he's come back for 2 as well. Yet another half century for Mr. Consistent Sadiqullah Atal. Someone who personifies form, someone who personifies responsibility, and the finesse with which he's cultivated in this innings as well has been a treat to watch.
Yes, he's taken a different route to get to the same destination, this time applying himself, taking into account the wickets falling at the other end and also the fresh nature of the pitch. And he's done that all in style and is standing on 51, closing in on the time where he usually launches as he drives this one for another single. He's been so good at pushing the ball in the gaps, and he's reached the 15, same style, pushing one into the gap and running an easy couple. And there's a proud dugout. They know that this youngster is the one for the future.
10th half century this year, and that cricket bat that you see in his hand has been raised only when he bats with it.
Well, then Suhas, in other words, you want that this bat should be gifted to him after this tournament.
Someone please do.
Well, it's up to the owner of the bat, but he fully deserves. He fully deserves.
The consistency with which he's been notching up those half centuries, come difficult moments as well. It always allows you as a team to plan better when you know that you're guaranteed these many runs from a certain player. That didn't come off the best part of the bat.
No timing, and it's 13 gone, and Afghanistan 93 for 2.
शाबाश है दलेरी से पहले बॉल से ही अच्छा बॉल करना है इधर आ पास
Most runs men's T20 emerging teams Asia Cup 2024. Wow, he's turning heads. Saddiqullah Atal, 3 innings, 230 runs already and striking at 163.12. I so wish there is another column that says responsibility.
The most amazing thing is the strike rate and consistency put together. He's scored more than 50%, exactly 57% runs of Afghanistan A's runs in this emerging Asia Cup. How brilliant is that?
Anas Khan. The IPL auction's not too far away.
Well, he's definitely going to catch eyeballs and the interest of lots of people. And we wish him all the very best for that.
You look at the half centuries that he scored. He scored it against different sides with different caliber. All of them with good bowlers though. The variety of the bowling he's faced and the ability to understand what the opposition's trying to do while holding his own is one thing that's going to take this 23-year-old a long, long way.
Too much appreciation sometimes causes the commentators' curse, as Saddiqullah will have to leave, making a choice which he has resisted so far in this tournament, trying to reverse sweep a ball which is full in length and in the stumps. So he misses one and he'll have to depart after doing wonderfully well. Yet again his 4th consecutive 50, but this time he's been ruled out leg before wicket.
Yeah, no problem there for the umpire to raise his finger. Saddiqullah departs after a well-made half-century yet again. And he's put his team ahead at the moment. 52-41 for Saddiqullah Atal, 94 for 3 Afghanistani.
middle. 4 to go.
Shahidullah Kamal, average of 34.45, 1,275 runs. And boy, can he bat. This left-hander, flamboyant as ever.
It's a good zone that Afghanistan are in today. Sadiqullah out. It's important that they should understand and see life without Sadiqullah at the crease just before the big stage arrives. It is so important to have all the phases covered. And there is the stroke. And we've seen Sadiqullah hit the ball all around the park and big hits with so much control. And if you have so much to offer, why go for this cheeky stroke is a question that he'll ask himself today.
That's gone. A double blow. As soon as Anas is introduced, he's wreaking havoc in the Afghanistan A camp. Darvish goes this time. 2 new men at the crease. Just what the doctor ordered for Nizakat Khan and co.
Well, exactly. When a partnership breaks, one brings 2. And this time it's Darvish Rasuli, the captain, not getting on top of the ball, inside half of the bat, and gives an easy catch back to Anas, who accepts it. And we can see the disappointment on the captain's face. And he has to walk back. He has no other choice. He got 18 of 19 as Afghanistan are 95 for 4.
Karim Janat with a plethora of experience, 152 games. And he's got a century under his belt in this format of the game, 120 his highest. The stage is set for him. And off the mark right away, Karim.
Well ball, Anas. Well ball, Anas.
Yes, once again, the importance of partnerships and to keep going. And we see when a batter plays a careless stroke and then a partnership gets broken and the other one comes very quickly. It follows the first one. And falling wickets in clusters is never good to any batting side. Now it will give some sort of momentum to Hong Kong, China, as 14 are bowled and it's 96 for 4.
Babar, tu पीछे चला मत प्लीज यार अधिक लाउड बोलो अधिक लाउड आओ तू बड़ा अच्छा शॉट थर्ड लास्ट
Download the ACC app now, dear cricket fan. Check if you have an iOS phone or an Android phone. The QR code's in front of you. Asian Cricket Council TV is where you'd find us on YouTube, so subscribe to that. And don't forget to follow us on our Instagram page as well. Regular updates. You don't want to miss even one. Kareem's looking for gaps at this stage. Shahidullah perhaps will play the innings of adventure. Afghanistan A and the rise of cricket in Afghanistan A. They've got a big thank you note to write to ACC as well. Remember, the strategic focus on associate nations. Once they were, remember, before they could play test match cricket. One of the ACC's key missions has been this, to raise the standard of cricket in the associate member countries, giving them the exposure and the competition they need to compete with the full members at a global stage like this.
Yes, ACC provides magnificent platforms for the associate countries to come up and, you know, feel the energy that there is at the top levels when you play the top teams, and you learn so much and you take away a lot with you after every tournament, after every stage that comes. So hats off to them for their efforts, and then you see Afghanistan, what an inspirational journey they've had to the top.
Who can forget that run in the T20 World Cup, reaching the semi-final? What a story it makes. Beating New Zealand, beating Australia, with a stamp of authority, reaching the semi-final. Yes, one bad day against South Africa, but that's all right. That can happen in cricket. 100 comes up. And the fact that it's a team at the international stage that's doing well around the world, in West Indies as well, they were one of the best. So they adapt to conditions. They know the vagaries of the sport.
As this one goes high, there's the catching opportunity, but in the end the ball sails over. This has been a very frequent sight in this emerging Asia Cup in Oman, where the fielders think that the ball is going to come to them, but in the end it sails over. Another one of those sixes that in the end went over the fielder.
It's one of the best in the business though. Ehsan in the deep, and he saw the ball balloon. I always feel, how do you explain that to Yasim? For a bowler, it's always a catch drop in his notebook. 15 gone, 106 for 4.
Not the usual pace at which Afghanistan A bats with. And the reason could be that out of the 4 changes, 2 have been new top order batters, and they're just trying to gauge as to how the pitch reacts. And that also has slowed their regular partner Sadiqullah down a little. He's also back in the dugout. Interesting to see, Dev, if Afghanistan A can manage it without Atal's heroics. Can they get to a total of 160, 70?
Well, that's right. They're going to have to do it today if they want to get a pass score, which is now more like 160. So there's only 4 overs and 4 balls left in which to do it. I think they can. Once momentum starts to swing and they don't lose wickets, it's going to happen. But if they continue to lose wickets, of course, it's going to be very difficult for the batting team to achieve that.
Very well bowled, very well bowled.
Big stage, an ideal stage for Karim Jannat. He's got 152 games to his name, and he usually is their finisher. So with 5 overs available, or say 4.5 to be precise, Karim can really exploit the platform, the base that has been set for him. Inside part of the bat. Having said that, he hasn't really come across from what he's known for in this tournament. He hasn't arrived yet, and maybe that's one of the reasons that the captain has decided he should be in the 11. You're not going to rest him even in this game, which is not much of a problem for Afghanistan in terms of qualification.
Correct, and he's also brings that experience in that middle order. And here's a gentle full toss, and that's just found the fieldsman. That was a really bad shot to be dismissed.
Well, third one for the spinner, 3 for 3. What do you know on us? He's arrived for Hong Kong, China, and surely the Afghanistan A batters are not figuring it out properly because they're playing it straight to the fielders in the deep. Yeah, that's what you will do after that. You bang that bat on your helmet and you'll walk back. Shahidullah Kamal goes for 4. It's 108 for 5.
Well, that was a fall of the 5th wicket. That's going to stall a little bit of acceleration, I would have thought. Karim, who will be expected to shoulder the brunt of these runs in the next 4 overs. But the new batsman, Sharif, 73 matches. He's also had a lot of games under his belt. So let's see what this batsman can do. Can they stitch a good partnership? 3 overs, 3.3. 3 for 3, I beg your pardon, 1.5 overs. What an incredible performance as a spinner. 3 for 4. End of the over, end of the 16th over, 108 for 5. Welcome back. 5 for 109 in the 16 overs. Ishan to continue in his 3rd over. Oh, another shot in the air. Results with 1 long single down the ground. We have a look at the wicket again. This is a full toss, a gentle full toss. What is he doing? Almost late on the shot. I can't be sure, but it looks like he hit reasonably high in the bat, and all he's done is succeeded in putting it straight down the throat of long on.
You know, sometimes we talk about a full toss, he could have hit it anywhere, but where? A full toss sometimes can be very tricky, unless it's a low full toss and you just smash it. Just like you said, must have hit it a little high on the bat, he just couldn't get that elevation. Next up, Sri Lanka A versus Bangladesh A at 5:30 p.m. local time. It'll be another Group A game, all-important game. The one who wins this confirms their semi-final berth.
Absolute cracker of a game, this one. Whoever loses is out, basically, so you can expect hammer and tongs, and we're all looking forward to that contest a little later today. And here's the batting card for Afghanistan A, dominated by Sedikula, as you can see. A few contributions from Norman, Darwish, captain. And here's a selection of this boy's runs in his third 50. Wonderful effort. Anything full on the offside, he's very comfortable. And he can just absolutely smash it down the ground. Wonderful effort. Well done, Sedikula.
Sedikula's batting here for Afghanistan A in the tournament. And this is him against the others in the side. It's clearly a world apart. 57% of the runs have been scored by him for the team. It surely will have an impact on him getting out on 52 today.
The only problem with that is the team starts to rely on you too much. So they take it easy that, oh, we got Sedikula, we'll win. That's the wrong way to think.
Almost an opportunity for another cotton ball just a while ago. It was hit very hard back at the bowler Ehsan, and is just some manicure done. And it's really a wild swing of the bat. Still a long way to go, keeping T20 in minus 1/4 of innings to the 20th over. Probably would like to single out a bowler they want to attack, and Ehsan surely doesn't seem like that bowler. He's got a lot of experience for Hong Kong, China. There, another full toss. When you're not in form, you just hit it back to the bowler.
He looked as surprised as anyone that it came on the full, and all he did was just push it back. Look at that. Oh, and there's a aggressive shot, and that's a welcome boundary. I'm sure he'll take that, and so will the team. And that score advances by 4 runs. to 116. One ball to go. There's only 3 overs after this, so at some point there's going to have to be some acceleration. Looking to break momentum, break the shackles and turn the momentum towards the batting team.
Nicely bowled into the block hole dot, and it's 116 for 5.
They can get 12 and over, but
Every ball your captain is giving me the bounce. Tell him no sorry. Please take care. Please pass it, man. You stay here. No.
welcome back. 3 overs to go. And the projected scores, as you can see, the current is only 136. 8 and over is 140. I'm not sure they're going to get 12 and over, but they can if they bat extremely well. And they get some poor bowling as well along the way.
Well, spin is working very well for them. And if you really look at their bowling, they've got 1 over with Ehsan, and they've got this over with Anas, who's bowling so well. So that's 2 out of the way. Maybe 1 goes to Ayush, who was the opening bowler, who was swinging it both ways. There you go. That looks to be the case. Or maybe come back to Anas for the final over. And not get the fast bowler in.
Moreover, Sikandar, what I find when I reflect on this innings, I didn't feel the intensity of the Afghanistan team. It was almost like, okay, we'll just play straight. At some point, they're going to give us easy ones to hit. And we've got Seti Kula. There's another wicket. A very poor shot because they put pressure. Now that's, like it's only 118 for 5. I've got to get a move on.
He's got 4 now. Anas, wow, where have you been hiding? 4 for 6 in his 3rd over. And it's working for him. He's just bowling those fuller deliveries and they're playing across the line, trying to slog him out. Well, Afghanistan, it doesn't look like the same side what we've seen them in the first 2 outings. And Hong Kong, China, just speaking, maybe a little too late, but why not get 2 points before you exit? Brilliantly done. Hope they can replicate that with the bat. But here, Sharafuddin Sharif goes for 4. 118 for 6. Next batter walks in. Now it's down to the bowlers with Karim Jannah still out there. Nangalia Khan, he's been around in the side for a while and in and out of this 11 in the tournament. 34th game for him. Average, well, doesn't really help 12, but he can surely produce something different. There's the wicket. He's got his 4th now, going so wide of the crease and then bowling into the stumps. So that angle just really doesn't allow him to work it down to mid-wicket. And again, that land. Oh, chance of a run out here. And he's confused himself. Now they're both at the same end. Comedy of errors, but still, somehow they managed to get a run out here. And he's running back to the dugout. What is going on with Afghanistan A here? This is just going down like Titanic.
That was a comedy of errors, hasn't it? Here's the shot. It's turned back. And then the striker decides, yes, he wants to run. But now, it was never going to work. When you got both batsmen at one end, that's disaster. That's the 7th wicket to fall. 118 for 7.
Well, it's all going wrong for Afghanistan here. This first, you talked about intensity with the bat, and now it just looks like absolute arakiri. They're just trying to do things which are not available, just like that single. And Karim Jannat, trying to save his wicket, has sent his partner back. Abdul Rahmani, the new batter in. 24 matches for him. 31 not out his best. He's on strike.
And what's happening now is the worst thing that could happen when you're trying to set a total is you're going to limp over the line. Here's the wicket again. Okay, so miss the stumps. Then the striker decides, okay, maybe there is a single in it. And both fieldsmen at one end, and that's never going to work.
Oh, leading edge, and oh, that looked like a leading edge. Can't be coming back so strongly off the pad. End of the over. And a great one yet once again from Anas. He's got 4 for 6 and 3. Two overs to go. Karim Jannat really looked out of sorts. 15 runs of 14 deliveries. Not that he's not trying. You just feel like he hasn't arrived yet in the tournament. And we know his capability with the bat and ball. Lots of experience. He's played for the national side regularly. Plays leagues around the world. So he's not new to this circuit. 150 plus games.
Guess you could just put it down to one of those days. Jeez, he's bowling right up there as well. Here's another mix-up. Oh dear, it really is confusion. Communication's been very poor, I have to say.
Yeah, the indecisiveness, look at that. That's a very casual effort running. Now he's not looking at his partner, he's got his back towards him. Lucky that he got back in time. But really, when you're not getting enough from the bat, you want to get off strike. There, the bowling has been so good. They're bowling Yorkers, these two spinners. They're just bowling in the block hole, not allowing the batters to get underneath it and go for those big hits.
Absolutely, well bowled, Ishan. All those deliveries have been right up there. Surprising, even the experienced Karim Jannat.
Well, now this is a strike here, but not from Karim. It's from his partner, and he gets a maximum. Finally, something goes over the rope for Afghanistan A.
Slightly short of that Yorker length, and that's what provided the length for you, the batsman, to get underneath it, and he hit it pretty well.
Into his last ball of the quarter of 4 overs, Ehsan. Full toss and gone right through. That's the end of Karim, well, rather Rahman. And 125 for 8 now in 19 overs. Well, you expect that because they'll now try to hit everything out of the park. Well, Afghanistan A have done this today.
How did he miss that? Surely. Again, another Yorker, well bowled. Surely you've got to come forward with your weight and hit it through on the front foot, through on the offside. Anyway, 6 runs. Good shot for that one. That's 125 for 8.
Qais Ahmed, the new batter in. 125 for 8, Afghanistan A. They have not been bowled out in the tournament yet, and that's a boundary. Good start to this final over of the innings, where Karim Jannat gets another boundary for the team and takes the score to 129.
That is a welcome boundary, surely. A little bit of release of pressure. But what's happening is that they're just limping over the line. Instead of being in the position where you accelerate and go hell for leather, this is just a very much a slow progress.
Well, very reluctantly Karim gives strike to Qais Ahmed because he was rushing at him like a freak train. Probably Karim would have liked to face all the deliveries.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He's keen to get to the striking end. Let's see what Qais Ahmed can do.
He's got a good hit on the bat, the sound of it, and he's gone. That's a fifer for Anas. What an amazing performance from the left arm spinner. He's just completely uprooted the middle order of Afghanistan A, and he's given his team an outright chance here to score their first 2 points. And look at the numbers, 5 for 11 in 3.3 overs. Amazing.
Nobody saw this coming, did they? That's the beauty of T20 cricket, and look at that. In not enough distance, elevation was there, but just not enough distance. Sadly for Qais Ahmed, he has to walk. He wanted that strike, but he didn't. All he resulted when it was a dot ball and a wicket. Karim's up the other end. He's got to stand there and watch.
Anas Khan. Look at those numbers there, 5 for 11 in 3.3 in a T20. And he has just followed the basics. It's not a big turn or nothing, he's just had those immaculate lengths. Last wicket. A single there. Let's have a look at Anas and his performance, because he's just been amazing today. I think he's the spearhead of the bowling attack suddenly out of nowhere, which is why he's bowling that last over. Otherwise they would have probably gone to Ayush. 2 balls in the innings left, and they have 1 wicket in hand. It's in the air. Can he get 6? Can he get 6? Yes, he can. 6 wickets to Anas Khan. He's got 6 for 12 in 3.5 overs. And Afghanistan A have not been able to bat out full 20 overs.
That is surprising, but well done, Anas. Great effort for the Hong Kong Chinese team. Well done. Nobody saw that coming, but I tell you what, in his own mind, he must have been extremely focused in his last game here in Oman, and he's given his side a real chance of picking up 2 points and putting some points on the board.
Their second time a bowler has taken 6 wickets against Afghanistan A. First it was Dushmanta from Sri Lanka A, and now it's Anas Khan, and surely will be leading the side out into the dressing room. Brilliant performance by him, and the figures are amazing. He has not given any runs whatsoever, just 12 runs in his 3.5 overs. These are his 6 wickets.
Well, it started off with a reverse sweep against one of the best batsmen in this competition, and he just continued with their lazy shot straight back to the bowler. Wonderful effort, and look at this, just a gentle full toss. It's his day, isn't it? It's Ishan's day, Anas's day. Wonderful. Now another bad shot, just a hoik to the leg side and missed. Qais Ahmed's tried to hit him, and it just resulted in a catch in the outfield. And the last one, straight up in the air, easy catch to the infielder. 6 wickets on a wonderful day for Anas. Well bowled, mate.
Quick look at the batting card. They didn't bat the full 20 overs. Siddiqullah the only one, getting another 50, 52 to his name, and then the second highest was Norman for 21 from Karim Jannat. So they've just been coming in and walking back into that dugout, Afghanistan A. The highlight of that bowling would be, of course, Anas 6 for 12 in his 3.5 overs, economy of 3.1. The rest of them pitched in with 1 wicket each. Ehsan, Atiq, Ayush all got a wicket each. It's a very good performance by the Hong Kong China bowlers, especially Anas. Time to speak to Anas. Let's head downstairs and find out.
Thank you so much, Sikandar. We've got from Hong Kong, China, Anas Khan, the wrecker-in-chief. 6 wickets today. If you want to talk us through the moment when you got the 6th wicket as well.
Obviously it's a great feeling right now. Getting my first 5 for Hong Kong national team. So obviously I'm just so happy for it. And yeah, no words more than that.
You have a couple of variations and it was difficult for the batters to pick that up. If you could tell us a little bit about Darvish Rasuli's wicket, that cotton bowl.
Honestly speaking, the wicket was very low, you know, the ball was getting low. So I was just trying to bowl it into the stumps. It helps me and yeah, that's it.
And finally, if you could tell us how well has this tournament been for you on a personal level and the learning curve as well to bowl the right pace on this kind of a track.
Sadly, we were not able to win the first 2 games, but we have a great chance to win this game. So just looking forward to win this game, and then yeah, that's it.
Keep spinning a web around the batters, and that's very well done today. All the best for the second innings.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What a moment would it be for Hong Kong China if they can beat Afghanistan, one of the first sides to qualify in the next stage of the tournament. Well, 132 is what Hong Kong China need in 6.6 runs and over. That's what they require. Very gettable from what we've seen out here. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it will be Hong Kong China with the bat.
Day 5, match number 9. Afghanistan A, table toppers qualified into the semis, taking on Hong Kong, China, who are playing for pride. We are coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. And what a terrific bowling effort it's been. However, Afghanistan A electing to bat first. We'll just look back at this batting effort as a very, very ordinary performance. Sadiqullah got to his 3rd consecutive 50, but after that it was a very, very patchy performance with the bat, as quite a few batters threw away opportunities that came their way. We'll take a look at the highlights. Salman Butt joining me as well. Very good afternoon, Salman.
Thank you, Mikhail. And we saw Sadiqullah once again start in wonderful fashion, and on the other end, a very, very frequent sight, wickets falling. And he just kept going, and this ball, whenever it's pitched there, he goes big over covers. And this was an early let-off for him. And on the other end, there were a few shots played in frustration. And we saw Sadiqullah carrying on to get to his 3rd consecutive 50. And on the other side, there were chances coming and not being grabbed since this happened. As he took a wrong choice, Sadiqullah. And after that, nobody seemed to settle down. And then it was all Anas bowling and taking wickets. And this was the 6th, which went over Ehsan. And then Anas's day was summed up by this dismissal, the full toss getting hit straight into the lap of the fielder at the boundary. And then a few strokes which really should not have been played. Misunderstandings at both ends. A comedy of errors resulting in a run out. And then we saw a full toss being missed and hitting the stumps. And Anas carried on bowling and getting wickets. Because catches were taken. Hong Kong were neat in their catching towards the end, as balls in the air were all caught up. And very happy Anas with a wonderful spell, picking up 6 wickets.
Oh yes, what a bowling effort. And this now means that Anas Khan eclipsed Dushan Hemanta to become the bowler with the best bowling figures in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Dushanta and Anas both got their 6-4s against Afghanistan A. 6 for 12. What an effort here by Anas Khan. He's rattled the Afghanistan batting lineup. Take a look at that bowling performance as well. Ayush Ashish Shukla got the early wicket of Wafiullah Tarakil, 1 for 24 for him. Atiq as well got an early wicket, was very good, 1 for 19 in his 4. The best economy of 4.75. But the man who stole the show, 6 for 12, Anas Khan. And this now means that Hong Kong, China will need 132 runs to win from the 20 overs at a little over 6 runs per over. It looks an easy regulation chase for them. They have a chance to go and get those first points as well. They've lost both their first games, and they'll be eager to come back and just add 2 points and finish on a high in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup. So much to look forward to in this game, particularly the chase. We'll get you all of that on the other side of a very short break. We are very much in the league stages of the emerging teams Asia Cup. This Group A fixture has certainly created some amount of hope and aspiration here for Hong Kong, China. This after they put up a brilliant display with the ball to dismiss Afghanistan A to 131 in 19.5 overs. This man stood tall yet again with another 50, his third consecutive, and he's leading the charts as well and extending the gap with number 1 and number 2. Babar Hayat will have a role to play and he can add few more in the chase today. India's Abhishek Sharma and Parvez Hussain of Bangladesh also amongst that. But that man certainly has impressed everyone because of his consistency and shot selection.
Yes, shot making has been no problem for Sadiqullah. He's in the kind of form where he's putting everything in the gaps and middling most of it. And he was wonderful today, and he will know before the next game how much his team depends on him, because we all saw what happened once he was dismissed. Now it is the Hong Kong openers in the hunt of this total 132 they require.
We have a virtual quarter-final on the cards tonight. At 17:30 hours, Sri Lanka taking on Bangladesh. The winner from here will progress into the semis as well from Group A. Both these sides have had their moments and chances, but tonight will be the contest. They'll want to really put it across each other as well here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Zishan Ali to open the innings for Hong Kong, China, alongside Anshuman Rath. He's been short of runs. Just the time to get back into form. End on a high, highest of 70, and look at that strike rate. Little under 1,000 runs. That was quite a stretch, but he'll have to flex his muscles in the middle. Zishan Ali. And this man, a very elegant, towering personality with the bat. Anshuman Rath, once he gets going, there's no stopping. Best of 72 not out, over 1,300 runs. He's had a couple of runs in this tournament and into the lead-up as well to this big event. And he'll be up against a very fast, hostile, intimidating Faridun Dawodzai.
Yes, it's going to be a test of the Afghanistan team and the captain Darvesh Rasuli. It's going to be Firdon up with the new cherry in his hand, and they all, as a fielding side, know that's only going to be picking up wickets, and regular wicket taking can win them this game. Otherwise, it's not a total that is defendable without picking up wickets.
Now, the problem here for Afghanistan is that if they end up on a losing side in this game with a poor net run rate, they could also drop to number 2 if Sri Lanka and Bangladesh put up a very handsome win against each other. And this is where the problems lie for Afghanistan A. Sitting pretty right on top, but a poor performance today in defending this small target of them. Theirs will certainly add to their woes. K.S. Ahmed in your frame, he'll have a role to play with the ball. But advantage Hong Kong, China in this chase. And for the first time, they'll want to believe they're in with a realistic chance. We're all set for ball number 1. 132, Hong Kong, China in hot pursuit of Faridun to Zishan. Got the middle of the bat. Really feel good. As a batter, when you get that ball in the middle of the bat, Salman?
Absolutely, no doubt about it. And the way Zishan played this ball, he must have felt very good. Middling the ball, driving it. But we have seen boys hit 6s of the first ball and then being castled the next. So Zishan needs to make sure that he uses his good form that he has been in this year.
This man can certainly generate a lot of pace. Not a tall frame. We did see Shahnawaz Dhani the other day for Pakistan. He's tall and lanky. But Faridun can be very skiddy off the surface.
Yes, usually fast bowlers, not very tall, are skiddy. And he's one of those. But Hong Kong will need partnerships. They cannot take this Afghan side for granted.
"18 years of age, Faridun Dawodzai. What an opportunity here for Hong Kong, China. What a terrific performance with the ball. Bundle out Afghanistan A to 131 in 19.5. Now, we're chasing 132 on a surface where the surface is playing true. That one came in.
Yes, this one coming back off the pitch, cutting Zishan in half. Lucky to still be there. Have a look at this ball, just deviating a bit, coming back to Zishan. We'll talk about defending scores, and overall Nepal has defended the lowest in this ground in Oman. 117 for 8 they were, which they defended against Oman in 2022. And this year, talk about 2024, Oman defending 137 for 7 versus Namibia.
Tentative, gets the inside half of the bat. Zishan Ali is off the mark, pushing for the second. Close run at the non-striker's end. I'll tell you what, Anshuman Rath was struggling. The bowler should have been standing behind the stumps to inflict and get the bails off the groove. And that's exactly what Darvish Rasooli is telling him as well. Sadiq is not impressed. Faridun should have gone to his mark early. But Hong Kong China off the mark here with 2 runs.
Yes, not a very confident stroke that, but the non-striker was ambling and then he waited for the call. And both the fielders, Afghan fielders, none of those two were actually on the stumps to receive the ball and take the bails off. And the fielder not happy. Once again, well bowled, and it's a wonderful start by Afghan side. It's the first over bowled, and Hong Kong China are 2 for none.
Select some.
Afghanistan will be feeling the pressure and the heat. That's because they don't have too much to defend at this stage. Bowled out for 131. Abdul Rahman Rahmani, another introduction and inclusion in this side. They've qualified for the semis, and that's why Afghanistan is testing that bench strength. He'll come in from the com box, and Anshuman facing for the first time. Right on the money is Rahman. Afghanistan needs some early wickets. They had an opportunity in the last over, but Faridun was very, very hostile. All happening here at the Oman Cricket Academy. What a tournament it's been so far. Anshuman Rath, another very hard-hitting left-handed batter right on top. Gigantic frame. He's edged that, and that's been pouched as well. Rahman strikes in the second over. Anshuman has to depart without troubling the scorers, but this is a big breakthrough here for Afghanistan.
Straight away there, early success for Rahman. His second ball of the first over that he's bowled. It was there to drive, but Anshuman was in no position. A one-handed stroke, playing away from the body, edging the ball, and well taken by the keeper there. It's Anshuman going for a duck of his second delivery, and Hong Kong China are 1 for 2.
Nizakat Khan has always made his entry to the crease very early in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Anshuman Rath back in the dugout. Captain has to come out and play the rescue act. He's been quite a warhorse here for Hong Kong cricket. 125 matches, over 2,400 runs. And he's here. That's because Anshuman Rath is back in the dugout.
Well, yes, have a look at the wicket if you haven't seen it previously. Just a half volley, but away from the batter. He was nowhere close to it, trying to drive something, and a one-handed effort resulting in an outside edge. And the keeper, as soon as he took that catch, I think he's pulled a muscle or two. Nizakat once again in early. He as a captain must be thinking, Mikhail, that it's I shall start opening then. Because every time he's been in very, very early.
Yeah, sometimes you just get the feeling if you have to actually get the shine off the ball as a number 3 batter, you rather do it opening the innings than coming at number 3. Good to see Noman Shah Agha, the wicketkeeper of Afghanistan, back on his feet. He's come in place of Mohammad Ishaq Shirzad in this game. What a start here for Rahman. This could be close. Another shy of the stumps, a direct hit, and I'll tell you what, Nizakat Khan again would have just felt the heat as well. He gets off the mark. Flirting with danger here, Hong Kong, China.
Signs of early panic. Because the total is a very slim one. You don't need to take risky runs to get to 130 in a T20 game on a pitch which is decent for batting. Once again wrapped on the pad, this time a leg by. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal, who does not signal a thing, so that means it's bat.
I heard 2 noises on that.
Yeah, just have a look. It's bat and then thigh pad. So correct you were, Mikhail.
Salman, I just come back to your point. What's the sense of urgency here? What's the need for urgency here? They're just trying to run for everything around. Touch and go, tap and run.
Yeah, that's why I say it's signs of panic. When a side is in a position where they can get a win which is not expected, then at times they do go through these patches where excitement can take over. And they'll start doing things which they normally don't do. And have a look at it again. Once again. And have a look at this captain who's furious with his partner. He says, it's my call. But Zishan, obviously, he has to say, dear captain, dear skipper, you can come to my speed, not me. Because it's always the faster man who has to adjust with a slower man. He has been furious today in the field and now with the pads on.
The manner in which Zishan denied that single, he just turned his back on his captain. He just refused to even see where his captain had come. And then the captain says, how can you do that to me? It's my call. I'm running to the danger end. Gives the charge. Poor fielding effort and bid on. That'll be 4. That should have been stopped. Karim Jannat, the fielder. He's a much better fielder than that effort he's put in. And defending 131, this is not what you want to see from the Afghanistan fielders.
Well, this would settle some nerves. One going to the boundary. Zishan coming down the track and having a mighty go at the ball. Gets the inside half of the bat and the ball crosses mid-on and goes to the boundary. Once again tries to pick the length, a thick inside edge. Will get him a single, but not great sight when you see Hong Kong China batters operate in a manner which is not required really.
It looks like an accident is waiting to happen over here, Salman. They're trying to run for everything. They're lacking coordination. 2 balls ago, this is what happened. Bit of a blip in the field by Karim Jannat allowed Hong Kong China to get their first boundary as well. All is well that ends well. Tap on the head there by the captain. Good signs. That's been edged. Goes wide of the wicket-keeper. A slip in place would have pouched it.
Come on, Afghanistan A side, what are you doing? The only way to win this game is to keep picking up wickets regularly. And what we see is a healthy edge, but no slip in position. And a man in slip would have had this at chest high. And we still can't see a slip fielder being posted there. So Darvish Rasuli, he needs to be switched on. There's panic in the batters and he needs to take advantage. Once again, the bowlers are putting in the effort and the fielders need to back them, and also the captain needs to provide them enough catching positions.
You want to attack at this stage, you want to go for wickets, go for the kill. And in the first 6 overs, dent that top order and blow them away. And you can only do that by setting up an attacking field. You can't wait for things to happen when you have scored 131 batting first. You've got to force for moments. And Faridun has found his zone very early. Another edge. This time it flies away. It'll go for another 4. Zishan's enjoying his stint in the middle. A little lucky at times, but he's making it count. Runs coming thick and fast here for Hong Kong, China.
Zishan is having a go. He's riding his luck. Another healthy edge. This time it flies to the 3rd. No chance for the fielder in the deep to stop this one. Another boundary to Hong Kong, China. And Afghanistan would think that they're unlucky. But they need to place fielders for the catches. And now there's a slip there. It's Sharfuddin being placed in the first slip.
And that's why sometimes as a leader you need to be proactive and not reactive. Watchfully defended by Zishan. 10 runs coming off over number 3. Hong Kong, China 14 for 1. Anxious moments here in the first 3 overs on both sides. A couple of run-out opportunities, mix-ups, coordination calls missing. Chances for Afghanistan, eh? Quite an eventful first 3. Edged again, wide of the fielder at 3rd. He was much squarer, and that's why it just raced away for a 4. A lot of runs coming behind the wicket, and Hong Kong, China won't be complaining.
Well, it seems as if they decided they're going to go after the bowlers, especially in the first 6 overs, and get done with as many runs as possible. And the approach is very clear. And once again, it was a chance, but I think it required a Ramandeep Singh to take this sort of a catch. Not everybody's piece of cake, this.
Maybe an Ayush Badoni as well would have helped over here. That was a very difficult take. Smart cricket, sensible cricket. But I like the intent here by Hong Kong, China. As you rightly pointed out, Salman, knock off as many runs in the first 6 and then pace the chase. You spoke about Ramandeep.
Well, these are the match changers. Just have a look at this Superman. Wow, that is some take and match changer. And have a look at this. Badoni this time dives to his right and takes it airborne. And this is the sort of effort that Afghanistan need in this game. And yeah, have a look at these two together. Just have a look, one-handed and two-handed, both wonderfully taken. A brilliant technique there from Ramandeep, landing on his core muscles and sliding all the way through with arms extended. It was a brilliant exponent of the technique of dive.
And Salman, I must tell you, these clips have gone viral. Just brushed the pad on the way. And those catches certainly have become the talking point back home in India.
It fully deserves to get all the attention and to be spoken about, and especially any young children aspiring to be cricketers. Fielding is such an important aspect, and to learn the diving technique, Ramandeep's catch was a brilliant example.
Edged again, Rahman with his second. Zishan departs. He was throwing his bat at virtually everything from the time he came out. This time though perishes. Much needed break here for Afghanistan A. Hong Kong, China lose their second.
Well, this game is moving forward, and at a rate of knots, fast and furious, doesn't matter. Both teams are having a go at each other. And Afghanistan bowling aggressively, and edge of the bouncer and straight to the keeper. And Rahman picks up his second wicket as Hong Kong, China lose their second and are now 19 for 2.
Babar Hat, the man who'll hold the aces in this chase here for Hong Kong, China, has been amongst runs, got 80 plus in that first outing of theirs. Strike rate of a little under 130, best of 122. When he gets going, bowlers and fielders run for cover, and spectators turn fielders as well. What a spell this man is having, Rahman. 2 for 7 into his second. But Hong Kong, China just getting into self-destruction mode here, Salman.
Yes, and that too for no reason. Have a look at this wicket. It was way too short and over his head high. He could have let that go, but he was in that zone mentally where he's going to aim at hitting everything that comes his way. So he'll have to pay the price, and now can only look from the dugout.
Straight into the pads. Oh, this could be a runner opportunity as well. Babar Hat stranded after being...
That famous line from Tony Greig, it's all happening out there. It's 4 overs bowled and it's 19 for 2.
level.
Hong Kong, China in hot pursuit of 132 have lost 2 wickets for 19 runs. It's over to Nizakat and Babar, the 2 anchors here for Hong Kong, China. They don't have Mohammad Aizaz Khan. Anas Khan has come in place, got 6 for 12 in his 3.5 overs. Kareem Jannat has had a quiet emerging teams Asia Cup so far. Can he make it count with the ball? Comes in to bowl the 5th.
Well, Afghanistan hasn't had many runs. And this is the last ball from the previous over. Wonderfully bowled Yorker, hits him on the foot. And while he is appealing, the batter is running. And there comes a throw which hits the wickets directly. And it's all action-packed inside. Both teams excited, especially Hong Kong. They need to calm down. It's only 132.
And the surface is playing so good as well. Very sporting wicket. Just playing all over it. I'm not too sure at the halfway stage what was the discussion inside the Hong Kong China dugout. It looks like they've been asked to chase 130 in 10 overs.
You see, it's such a situation with the two senior-most players in the middle. What you would like to see is them communicate to each other. Take a few seconds, stop the run of play, calm down, talk to each other, and let's say to each other, let's bat for the next 7-8 overs. Because if they bat through, Hong Kong is winning this.
Couldn't agree more with you over here, Salman. Nicely put over there. Gives the chance. He smashed that through the extra cover. That'll race away as well. Much needed boundary. Just looking at the situation and adding more perspective, they're going at 5 and over, and the required rate is 7. No need to panic. Runs will come thick and fast as long as you put your price on your wicket here.
Once again, Nizakat giving the charge. This time makes a good connection, gets the gap, gets the boundary. But the thing to see would be, does he carry on? Does he start thinking? Another charge this time. So it's sort of a pre-planned thing. The mind is preoccupied with the thought of attacking everything and without worrying about the results. And to me, it seems that as if he's not realizing the occasion, that how valuable his presence would be at the crease along with Babar. Because if they are there, these runs would come.
Yeah, you got to also realize how much of batting is to come. You have Martin Kudz, yeah? He's a designated opener. We had a chat with him earlier in the day. He's been given a new role as a middle order batter now to finish matches. There's still a lot of batting left, you'd want to believe. Kudz is right, Anshuman Rath to his right. Still not padded up. Yasser Murtaza can bat as well. As a team, you have to believe that there's a lot of depth in this batting as well.
Once again, goes down the track and works it on the leg side as 5 overs are completed. And Hong Kong China are 24 for 2.
Download the ACC app now. iOS and Android. The QR codes are in front of you. Subscribe to our YouTube channel as well at Asian Cricket Council TV to watch live. And do follow us on Instagram at Asian Cricket Council for those regular updates. Trust me, you don't want to miss them. The reels are so entertaining to watch as well. Angelia gets an opportunity. 20 years of age. Last over before the power play ends. Slip in place. It'll be interesting to see Nizakat's approach here. And talking about Kharote, he was a part of the squad that travelled to the US as well for the World Cup. Didn't get an opportunity, of course, but there was a lot of learning for him as he spent time around the best in the business. Now a chance for him to prove his mettle. Joined by Dave Watmore in the combox. Welcome, coach.
Thank you very much. I'm just keeping an eye on that required run rate. With every over that they don't get it, it's going to go up, and it's okay not to lose wickets. That is a given, but you've got to be a little careful that you don't let that rise out of control.
This is where the batter becomes a candidate for LBW, because this one kept a little low, but very watchfully played away by Babar. He's off the mark. A required rate of 7.3. It's very manageable with the batting order that's yet to come as well. Remember, Anas, Martin Kudz. Oh, the second line of defense wasn't proper. So the second run will be taken. Skipper had to be better than that.
And also the confusion. There's been many lapses of concentration with their calling between wickets. It's not a good thing. They need to have a bit more cohesion and understanding between wickets. That could easily have resulted in a run out too.
The slip still persists. Terrific delivery. It's the illusion of spin that's troubling Nizakat at this stage.
Not that easy. When you bowl straight and not much pace, it's not that easy. So run rate required 7.3, and I think this is going to be a good finish.
He's danced down the track and sent it sailing. 4 or a 6, we'll find out, but a lovely way to end the over for Nizakat. They had to take the initiative because 5 runs had come with the previous over. They were falling back a little. Hong Kong, China, and this one just over the rope. So 2 extra runs, of course. That'll be 6. At the end of 6, 34 for 2, Hong Kong, China gets some momentum. Very eventful 6 overs. Now this was a terrific catch, Lakil. Then there was a phase where he was scoring more runs from the outside edge than the face of the bat. Zishan was suddenly taken by surprise by the one that bounced a little more than he expected, and he walked. After that, it's been captain and Mr. Consolidated Babar.
Fairly sedate-ish power play, Suhash, compared to lots of other games that we've seen here, but this is chock full of pressure now. Babar and Nizakat, both experienced players. If they can bat through for another 10 overs or so, I think they're going to be in a good position. But if the wicket falls and one end's opened up, then it could be a little bit harder.
Afghanistan at this stage were 40 for 1. Hong Kong, China have lost an additional wicket, all right, but they know exactly how much to score. Took his chance off the last ball of the power play and got 6 of them straight down the ground. That was a magnificent hit as well, with no long on lurking. The shot was on indeed. This is how he needs to throw caution to the winds. Nizakat Khan, who's bailed this team out of a difficult situation so many times, and he's got a plethora of experience at the other end as well in Babar. Nizakat Khan, the skipper of Hong Kong, China. If not a cricketer, he would have been a gym trainer. Trust me, with those guns, yes. Captain versus India and Pakistan, the Asia Cup, his favorite cricketing moment, and his goal as a skipper is to bring back the ODI status for Hong Kong, China. That'll be a golden moment in his career, if and when that happens. Leader in the true sense of the word. Very, very selfless. We'll get 2 here. Nizakat Khan, of late, has been going to young children, young students in Hong Kong as well, and motivating them with a pep talk. Nizakat Khan, that's because he's well travelled. And of course, as a skipper, you're managing so many individuals with different levels of talent, but with the same goal.
It's very admirable of him, and also a very good goal to see his team come back into ODI and get that status.
Gently guides it in the gap to allow himself time, just in case a second is on. Loud and clear call that he wants to stick with 1.
At least the communication was a lot louder then, a lot clearer. One player wanted the run, the other one didn't, but they took over with a loud call, and disaster averted, no problem.
It's a great sign for Hong Kong, China that Babar's knee is not dodgy. Remember, he went through a little injury, but he was able to stop turn just in time, this is good news to them. Because they would be off to Uganda not long from now. 7 gone, 39 for 2. The power play numbers this tournament, the first 6 overs in sunlight have been very bowler friendly, comparatively bowler friendly. 43 for 2 the average score in day games. Evening games 56 for 2, underlights the ball flies as well as the wind picks up. But there is a sheen on the surface, that's what we've seen. There's a glaze on the surface.
It was taken off the stumps, a little risky there, but no harm done. So this bowler is really giving something to think about.
Once again, the ball didn't bounce as much, but it's happening in the middle stump line, so Babar's got to be careful of the cross-batted stroke if he wants to offer one. It's been a very watchful innings so far. Sometimes the bounce is directly proportionate to the amount of pace the bowler gives on the ball as well, isn't it? It's not just the surface acting up.
Yes, and we did hear the man of the moment, Anas, talk about how the ball he felt was keeping low, and there's further evidence of that here. So a good option for the batters would be to play straighter, I would have thought.
All the games we've had so far, we've had a fantastic surface. We've seen runs, we've seen wickets, such a sporting surface, exactly what you need when you play a tournament of this ilk. This is a phase of consolidation for Hong Kong, China. It helps them to breathe easy when they know exactly how much to get. 7.3 and over, targeting 1 ball every over. At the moment, though, milking the bowling.
I think they're going about it the right way. You know, they're trying to set up a platform, and the odd boundary that comes along, as long as they're not playing too many dot balls, they're going to be okay. And they're 2 very experienced batsmen too. So again, I'll just say if the wicket goes, then it's going to be interesting.
Solidly defended. 8 gone. 43 for 2. Yes.
Good hour, Ningala.
Afghanistan A won the toss and said we want to bat first. 131 is what they put on the board. Hong Kong, China in reply in 8 overs of 43 for 2. Captain Nizakat Khan surveying the field for gaps because he's in the mood to tap it in the gap, try and come back for 2 as quickly as possible. It's been a testing innings for Babar for the amount of runs he's run literally for Nizakat's batting. Oh, terrific stop. Anas Khan was excellent with the ball in hand, wasn't he, today? Dav. As soon as he got the main wicket of Sadiq, he didn't stop. He knew the plan was on. This was the Rasuli.
Yeah, so it appears as though when they got the big scalp of Siddiqullah, it just folded up.
And by that time as well, he had realized the right length to be bowling on the surface, and then he came back and did this too.
And the pace, the right pace as well. So there's an attempted 6, but it just resulted in a long catch into the deep. And here's another one. That was his 6th and final. What an effort. Well done, Anas.
A bowler who can give you 6 wickets and an economy of 3.43 is gold. Hong Kong, China. He is gold. Best bowling figures of the tournament, and it comes from a spinner in a format that's very batting friendly of late. Anas Khan of Hong Kong, China, proudly standing there against Afghanistan A. The 6 wickets were taken. Dushan Hemanta, the leg spinner, also troubled Afghanistan A a couple of nights ago. Two very contrasting styles if you look at the bowling. But 6 wickets, yes.
I think Afghanistan A is going to have a lot of practice in the nets against spin. It's 12 wickets have fallen to spin bowlers. So perhaps they'll have a lot of practice against spin.
There is Anas. Head and shoulders above everybody when it comes to picking up wickets. And a complete team man as well. We've seen him play the elite rung back in Hong Kong. And at a different level, he plays for Pakistan club as well. Pakistan club, India club. Now when he gets a call to be a part of Hong Kong, China, delivers. And that's what we mean when we say ACC gives a platform for young and emerging talent. It's crucial to per platform. The platform's crucial for the next generation of cricketers to showcase their talent. And of course, when they rub shoulders with full members, there's always this factor that there are many more rivals. So the opportunity to compete at a higher level and gain valuable experience is immense. 9 gone, 47 for 2. The Lions of Sri Lanka A are ready to roar against the Bangladesh A Tigers. A virtual knockout.
Good ball, good ball.
It's go home or go big time, Dev. That'll be an exciting contest too.
Oh, sure. I'm looking forward to that very much as lots of other people I know. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Good bowling, Linggal.
The required rate climbing to 7.9. Babar at some stage, who's scoring at 50, at some stage has got to get the move on. Nizakat scoring at 112.
He looks like he's just waiting for the right moment, the right ball to explode, because he can certainly clear the boundary. But he's not been given the opportunity to do that yet.
It's been a very different kind of an innings for him. He's run so much for Nizakat than his own runs. All right, required rate's 8 now.
There is pressure out there, Suhas. There is pressure because the Hong Kong Chinese team have a great opportunity to win, and they all know that, you know, and these two guys batting out here are very experienced and the pressure's on them. I know that without losing wickets, they have a chance, but they still got to watch that required run rate.
What a terrific over this has turned out to be so far for Karote. Just 1 run. Oh, he's got to push for 2. Nizakat, oh, he'll have to settle for 1 because Nizakat's calculating the run based on his speed, not his partner's. So 2 runs of the over so far. Is there a big shot in the offing? Karote has done well. But think about it. Qais Ahmed's waiting. Karote gets the ball first. Babar wants to push for 2. It's only a single. There's a very quick Siddiq. Oh, now will they go for the second? No. Risk involved too much, says Nizakat. 50 comes up for Hong Kong, China.
untidy outfield play. There's always going to be a single. There's no pressure on that fielder to throw the ball accurately, but just very untidy when it goes sailing over the keeper's head.
Again a single, but a single with a lot of chatter and thoughts of entertaining too. At the halfway stage, Hong Kong, China, some sort of a resurrection with this partnership. 51 for 2. Oh, it's been an excellent phase of play. Zishan did leave for 12. Anshuman didn't trouble the scorers at all. Nizakat and Babar have consolidated this innings with 32 of 37, their partnership. And Hong Kong, China find themselves at 51 for 2, and this is the route they've taken. What a magnificent catch it was. A catch that lifted the whole team up. Karim Jannat had to be better than that, and he knows he sets high standards for himself. Then that phase where the outside edges were guaranteeing more runs in the face of the bat. Z getting that extra bit of bounce that he did not expect. Nizakat, once he gets room, he thrives on it, doesn't he? So first the pacers, then the spinners with calculated risk got runs against them. So the story so far has been such that Afghanistan A with the ball in hand. Rahman's been the only wicket taker, but Karim hasn't been too far away. Excellent 3 overs, 14 runs in a run chase that wants the opponents now to get runs at 8.1. So Afghanistan A won the toss and said we will bat first. 131 is what they got in 19.5. Hong Kong, China in their run chase, a 51 for 2. The country that's known as the Pearl of Arabia, and here is why. There's a majestic mountain around the corner always to greet you. Sands that stood the test of time, with camels there waiting to greet you as well. Be it pristine waters with reptiles that you would never see anywhere else. All those majestic mountains enveloping this cricket ground. There's always something to look forward to. Be it breathtaking beauty man-made or right from the nature slab. That's Oman for you. So that's how the points table looks now. Afghanistan have already earned the Q in front of their name, qualified. Hong Kong, China playing for pride. But at Oman Cricket Academy, so far we've promised you a double header, double dose of cricketing fun. Sri Lanka A will take on Bangladesh A. And that'll be at 5:30 p.m. local time, straight from Oman Cricket Academy, the home of cricket here in Oman.
.51 for 2, and if you look at the comparison, the 50 for Afghanistan A came in is just around about the 7th over. So both these parties have been slightly sluggish. So also to do how the teams have been operating in this match on this pitch here. Otherwise, in every single game apart from day one, sides have scored a 50 in the power play. And if Hong Kong, China has any opportunity of chasing this down, they would need Nizakat and Babar to stick around because they've been their mainstay. Sharfuddin Sharif will now bowl his slow left arm, orthodox. 73 games, so he's got a lot of experience.
Very good association here between the senior pros for Hong Kong, China. This partnership were 33 and 38. Nizakat, the dominant partner, took his chances early on. It paid off, and after that he settled into a very nice rhythm in the middle. And Babar has dropped anchor. Rather conservative and very unconventional to his personality as well as a batter. Yeah, he's happy rotating the strike. And that'll be the key, Sikandar, I reckon. Just turn the strike, get to the other end, get closer to the target.
Yeah, these two have scored almost 45% of Hong Kong China's scores. Not just in this tournament, overall if you look at their record, Nizakat and Babar. So you need your topmost batters to absorb and consume the bulk of the score that's required to win, which would be 79 from here on.
Yeah, he's been unafraid to dance down the track. Right, spin has really had a severe impact in this tournament, particularly for Babar Hayat. Look at that strike rate, 85 to compare that to 149 when he's faced pace. He's a completely different batter, two halves of Babar Hayat. Tentative, watchful, not as fluent and destructive that he is. He likes the ball in the arc. Look at the strike rate, Sikandar, and facing pace. And that average as well. Though pace has got him out a couple of times, but with spin, he's not been able to break the shackles. He's been very watchful in this edition. Has chipped in the air towards mid-wicket, another single. No hurry, no worry here for Hong Kong China, 77 and 55. Well, you'll expect that man to suddenly shift gears and get into a very belligerent mood in the middle. Just moving in the crease, creating some room. 5 runs coming off Sharafuddin's first over, done with over number 11. Hong Kong China 56 for 2. Afghanistan did show some attack in the middle. They did have a couple of skyscrapers as well, quite a few Manhattans coming their way, but they lost a lot of wickets as well in the process. Double strikes in each overs really pegged them back, and they never got going. And once Anas Khan got his 6 wickets, he just opened a floodgate of wickets coming Hong Kong China's way. Qais Ahmed, can he turn things around in favour of Afghanistan? 5 for 18 is best. They'll need a similar performance tonight. Babar Hayat against Bangladesh was special.
Yeah, he was special, wasn't he? I mean, just went after the faster bowlers and the spinners wherever it was possible. And the way he accelerated through his innings, he starts off with a bit of a stutter, but this is live, and he almost got his own partner in that. But he surely shows a lot of promise against the fast bowlers. He's absolutely amazing. Unforgiving, one should say. And the power he possesses is so heavy, the upper part of his body, the muscle that he has. He really drills the ball down the ground, especially that area is his very strong part. And you talk about most runs in this tournament. He is second in that list of 134 and counting. The only thing our statistician helps us with is his first 20 balls that he faces are of trouble and almost dropped. So that stat was almost going to prove itself. The ball was dying on the fielder at long on. He could have, well, he had a lot of time to judge that. It was hit flat. We'll have a look at that again.
Abdul Rahman Rahmani, the guilty party there at long gone. Looked a straightforward catch. Oh, he had to put in the dive. Too late to get down maybe. It was dipping on him. Hong Kong China will not be complaining here. Just felt that he got that ball at an awkward situation. Maybe a little more quicker onto that, and getting underneath it a little more early would have helped. So they survive a chance and they'll continue to pile on the runs, both these batters. This partnership now into the 40s. 6 runs coming in the form of 6 singles. It's 62 for 2.
Big change, boys.
Yeah, Babar Hayat, he's faced 22 deliveries, so we're just talking about how he is in the first 20 balls of his innings in this tournament. His strike rate is around 80, but the next 20 deliveries, his strike rate goes to 142. That's what the numbers suggest in the 2 outings he's had before this. So if that's the case, this is the time now he's going to look to increase that scoring rate of his. That would help the team, because I'm just looking at that required rate, which is now creeped to 8.8. And you don't want to make a mess of it. This is not a big total. So somewhere you've got to find 1 or 2 overs to balance it out.
That's a very good point you've made, Sikandar, because as a chasing side, you don't want to dig a hole or get into the shell at this stage. 68 and 46. 8 wickets in hand. It's advantage Hong Kong, China. But a couple of wickets, and all of a sudden, Hong Kong, China will realize that things may just be slipping out of their hands.
Now, boundaries are dried up, but there's one thing that's been consistent, and that is singles. 9 deliveries consecutively have been singles. I don't know if Darvish has noticed that. Need to not make it so easy. If they can rotate strike at will, there's no pressure. They've got to build dot balls to get wickets here. They can only win by bowling them out.
That's over, long gone. That's a very good strike. Didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, but no half measures here by the captain of Hong Kong, China. The good thing about that hit is he went through with that shot. Much needed 6. The 50 partnership for the 3rd wicket as well comes up with that hit. And Nizakat has moved into the 40s as well. He's playing a captain's knock.
He's a tall man. He's got a good reach. And he's fit. He smashes that one and gives no opportunity to long on. That's the kind of hitting they'll have to look at somewhere in these couple of overs to come to just bring that required rate down a bit.
Once again, this time even better and even longer as well. That's over the side screen. Back-to-back 6s. Hong Kong, China calling the shots. And Nizakat Khan looking very good in the middle.
Well, it seems like he's heard us. And the magic of that is 2 maximums. That 8.8 required has come down to 7.6 over a span of 2 deliveries.
What an innings and what an over this has turned out to be. 15 runs and a ball to go as well. Just the target over any team looks for in a chase. The pressure was telling, the runs were drying up. And this man, the captain, breaks the shackles and releases the pressure as well. 2 release shots brings Hong Kong, China into a very comfortable position now in this chase. He's played well. The captain of Hong Kong, China brings up a very gritty half-century in a tense chase as well. And it's a happy dugout. They have been playing catch-up in this tournament, and in their final league game, the captain has stood up and stood out. And he's looking very strong in the middle. Well played, Captain Nizakat. 13 gone, 78 for 2.
This partnership so important. 59 between the 2.
Yeah, good ball, good ball, good ball. Good ball in case.
He's played well, the captain.
Good ball in case, good ball in
That's
case.
the run that got him to his 12th T20 50, first of the tournament. And in moments like these, you need the captain to put his hand up, and he's done exactly that. Job's not done yet. It'll be a huge boost for them, Mikhail, if they beat Afghanistan A, the top team, the first team to qualify for the semis.
Table toppers as well at the moment. It's been a very well-paced innings by the captain. Came in little scratchy, little anxious, but he settled in well. And Babar Hayat has played a very good role of being the silent partner in this partnership. Looking good at the moment, Hong Kong, China. They need 52 from 39. And for the records, Nizakat's 12th T20 50 and the first of this tournament as well. Well played, captain.
52 more required of 39. That's very gettable with 8 in hand. In T20s, things can just change.
Keep that, boys!
No, it's a team sport, yes. But imagine how Anas got 6 wickets. Single-handedly just dismantled Afghanistan's batting. And now these two with the bat.
Yes,
And he's hit it hard back into the non-strikers' stumps. Good, there was no hand to it.
It was too hard to even get the hand on it, Sikandar, looks like. Yeah, but what a day it's been for Hong Kong, China, right? Anas Khan, 6 for 12, getting an opportunity to play in the game ahead of Mohammad Aizaz Khan. Took 6 wickets of Afghanistan, and now the captain in the chase, getting to a 50. Yeah, you talk about ending on a high. This could be that moment for Hong Kong, China. Wide open spaces. I'm not too sure if Afghanistan have piled the pressure to force for a wicket. They've just been sitting and waiting for things to happen. Good over by Case. 14 done, 81 for 2.
Well, Nizakat, the captain of Hong Kong, China, started off attacking in the power play when he got an opportunity, and then worked his way around with pushing the ball for singles and twos, and whenever there was a ball there to be hit, he didn't shy away, and he's usually attacked that V that's in front of him, long on, long off his favorite zone. It's paid off.
It's been a laborious half-century here for the captain of Hong Kong, China. Unbeaten on 52, they need 51 of 36. Batting first, Afghanistan were all over the place, bundled out for 131. Anas Khan, 6 for 12 in 3.5. Sadiqullah got to his 3rd consecutive 50. Useful contributions by Karim and Noman, not enough to take them past 150 though. It's been Hong Kong, China all the way, as Faridun Dawodzai has been brought back into the attack from the far end. What a shot! And straight to the fielder, straight in and straight out. That's Captain Darvish Rasuli, and that reaction sums it up as well. That's how the day has been for Afghanistan.
Yeah, surely woken him up. That was hit hard. That was hammered through covers. I mean, the reaction time would have been absolutely point something. He got his hands to first save his forehead. Now, those shots really do stick into your palms, don't they? That was really troubling. Didn't even have time to get out of the way.
That's chipped in the air. Once again to the same fielder. They say when you're having a bad day in the field, the ball just continues to follow you as well. Very well disguised, slower delivery, not picked up by Nizakat. And Darvish Rasuli, I reckon it may have just fallen short ahead of him rather.
Well, the Hong Kong China captain trying to give catching practice to the Afghanistan captain. Back-to-back opportunities. This was slightly easier, a little to the left, but was hardly having any pace on it.
He's trying everything. We've seen a quick first delivery that almost landed into a wicket. We saw a slower delivery that almost carried, and now a full toss as well.
You just look back, Afghanistan have qualified, yes, but there will be talk in that dugout, in the dressing room, that minus Sadiqullah Atal, they have not been able to even bat the 20 overs. And that would just be a wake-up call in about time before they enter the semi-finals. Somebody's got to put his hand up, minus Sadiqullah.
Got to really have a measured outing in a chase like this. Afghanistan certainly will have a little bit of talking to do. They're sitting on top, pretty qualified, but the net run rate will get a beating. They lie in danger of finishing second if Sri Lanka or Bangladesh win their game with a big margin. Hong Kong, China will certainly have the bragging rights over this team at the end of this match if they go on to put it past them as well. That's Babar Hayat for you. And that's what he can do. He enjoys pace. We spoke about it some time back, and he's showing why he's such a dangerous batter in this time of the game as well. That's a straight and a flat 6 over the bowler's head.
Well, tell you what, won't be wrong to say that Hong Kong China has completely outplayed the opposition in all departments as of now. With the bat, both these senior members, earlier on with the ball, especially the spinners. Afghanistan A, yes, they've made 4 changes, tested their bench, but they haven't looked like coming to the party.
Another good over this. They're pushing for the second. Very good running. This could be close at the bowler's end. That's a wayward throw. They almost collide into each other as well. But everything going Hong Kong China's way at the moment. 11 runs coming off this over. It's going to be an intense and interesting last 5. They need 40 and 30. It's 92 for 2.
All the fans watching, download the ACC app now. iOS, Android, both the QR codes are in front of you. Choose the one that suits your device and do subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. And follow us on Instagram too. Wonderful updates with reels that have been edited so very well.
Good ball, good ball.
You don't want to miss a moment of ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. It's been so exciting to watch already, and the reason I say already is because this is how exciting it has been. Now he almost melts into him, almost. Really acrobatic for not catching the ball there.
Good ball, good ball.
Knew that there was a storm coming towards him. I'm very impressed by this partnership, 75 of 69. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Hong Kong, China. But the way they've gone about doing so, Nizakat taking turns to go for the big shot. Babar, with the amount of running he's done, it's testimony to his fitness and being back to best of his form.
Keep that, boys. Come on.
It's been a revelation. This is not just a partnership. This is a story that things are auguring well for Hong Kong, China as they prepare for the Challengers Cup coming up.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Both of these players have done extremely well. And they got to keep it going. Unless they can bring that run rate down to somewhere at 7, 6.5, they've got to keep it going themselves, because once a wicket falls, the incoming batsman is going to find it a little bit difficult, and then the set batsman, more pressure on him. So yeah, it's now 8.88, but they've got to keep it going. They have to be there towards the last couple of overs, or it's going to be really difficult.
Absolutely right. Qasim's batted up, but Khudse is warming up. Can be that righty-lefty. Oh, very deliberate though. 16 overs gone. 96 for 2.
Well done, yaar, good ball. कैसे तासु और ओकरन हां यो बॉलम क्यों गया वो सब बॉल होती اخوانا هوا ده نه لګي ها دې خدا خاصه کول مهم
We're never too far away from an exciting contest. That's ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup for you. Sri Lanka A are ready to take on Bangladesh A not too long from now. At 5:30 hours local time, we'll come to you live from Oman Cricket Academy, bringing you another exciting game. But for the moment, it's Hong Kong, China, 96 for 2 in 16. Yeah, they've already started their preparation, and they're watching this game very closely as well, Bangladesh A, as they want to know what is the language that the surface is speaking. Is it spin friendly? Is it pace friendly? Because they'll choose their team accordingly. Not from the best part of the bat, but yes, that single's available. One's a cricket ball, and then there's a ball in red which doesn't have a seam. Oh, deep backward square is the place to have a fielder.
And when you haven't got pads on and then no shoes either, it doesn't want to be very hard ball when you're throwing at him.
As a coach, you're worried about footwork or footwear?
Both, particularly when you haven't got any shoes on and those toes are exposed. Even a friendly accident could be a real problem.
35 of 23. 4 runs of the previous over, remember. Pressure on Nizakat to steal runs in this one. Qais was excellent from the other end. 9.2 the required rate now. Hong Kong, China cannot leave it too late. Now the options that the captain has, Rasuli. Kareem Janat's bowling out after this over. Gold Dust would be 1 over from Negalia Kharote. Sharafuddin's got 2 up his sleeve. Qais Ahmed's 6 balls would be Gold Dust as well. Faridoon might come back to bowl 1 over of pace. So options, a lot of them available. Pick up shot, which will, oh, has it tailed? It does. It does. The man in blue is aghast, but the men in red are enjoying behind him. 100 comes up and in superb style. That's the power of Babar.
Could have gone the other way too. If you have a look at this, the poor fieldsmen just weren't aware of where that rope was. Now see that, he could have just thrown that earlier and prevented the 6, but had no idea where that rope was. Nizakat Ababa has profited. And good option to take a single. Hit a boundary, take a single. Well done.
Oh, this was a magical hit. That was right in his zone. And despite a fielder lurking, he took the chance. He'd actually caught it, but didn't realize that the boundary rope wasn't too far away. And by the time the ball became a hot potato, the ball had sailed over. He himself had gone beyond for 6. Now 27 of 20 balls, that's the equation. But let me tell you another interesting story. Now 26 of 19 now. The interesting story is if Hong Kong, China get this done with 1 over to spare, then Afghanistan's net run rate would drop below Bangladesh A. And you never know in such tightly contested tournaments, net run rate plays a huge part too. So Afghanistan A who've qualified, yes. Sri Lanka at number 2, Hong Kong, China, if they finish it in 19 overs, then Bangladesh A would be a happy camp. Oh, the mistake. The mistake. There might be more here. Once upon a time, there used to be a saying, don't run for misfields. In this day and age, run for a misfield so that you can steal another. 17 gone, 108 for 2.
As it comes down to the...
A 108 for 2 in 17 overs. Plundering 12 runs in the previous over. Thanks to Babar's 6 as well. Hong Kong, China are right in at 24 of 18. Not sure if Bangladesh have gifted them a calculator to try and finish it in 19 overs, but 24 of 18 would be the figure in mind for Nizakat Khan, who wants to finish on a high. Not in good control, but the area he's chosen is terrific. The ball plonks itself. Sometimes this cricket ball can behave like golf.
Well, that's right. That was a lusty blow, but very fortunate that it landed between the 2 boundary riders for 2. And I'm pretty sure that the Afghanistan team would be banking heavily on an experienced leg spinner to pick up at least 1 wicket here. Before he finishes his 4 overs, he's bowled very well.
Really good delivery, just curtails the options that Nizakat had. He had to get his bat underneath this one and as quickly as possible. This was fired in.
Yeah, it was good effort. The run rate's okay. They've got to keep going. 8 and over 7 overs is big, but 8 and over for the last 2 is very, very gettable.
20 or 15 now. Interestingly, the batters haven't attacked Qais yet. Now they will. Man in the deep has bounced it. That was clearly travelling. Nizakat cannot believe it. And Darvish Rasooli has pulled off a stunner in the deep.
That was a good catch, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Afghanistan team. Qais Ahmed to give him the breakthrough. He got a fair bit on that shot, but look at that. Good effort by the captain, Rasooli, to accept that difficult chance. And now it becomes an interesting last few overs. Pressure abounds.
Nizakat Khan departs after a well-made 61. Is there a twist in the tail? Hong Kong, China, 112 for 3. Yasim Murtaza, 949 runs, 3 half-centuries. Boy, can he strike the ball big. With Qais in operation, the left-hander walks out. We are in for an exciting finish here. 20 runs of 14 balls. Does he take his chances against Qais, or will he feed the strike to Babar? You would ideally want Babar to be on strike in the next over, just in case Yasim finds it difficult to get going. So Yasim does have the license to go for a big shot with 2 deliveries left. He's quietly put this one away for a single and starts to tick. That means if they have to entertain thoughts of Babar being on strike next over, he needs to find runs in odd numbers. Darvish, fantastic catch.
That's a sensible decision to take a single, give the strike to the set batsman, but now the onus is on Babar to either get a boundary or a 2, which means, oh no, I think...
Oh, Kes is joining in on the appeal. Babar's already started to walk. This is a big moment in the game. Hong Kong, China suddenly have 2 new men at the crease. Things are turned on their head. Babar looking for the big shot. Qais enticing him into a big shot. No problem with his front foot. But is there a problem with Babar's back foot? This is where he drags it out of the crease. He's still finishing the shot, remember. He's still finishing the shot. And by the looks of it, he's in trouble.
Just what Hong Kong, China did not want. That was just what the doctor ordered for the bowling team, with Qais Ahmed, their most experienced bowler. 39 in 37 balls, 113 for 4.
Martin Coetzee, 36 years of age, highest of 102. He doesn't need to score as many today. If he can strike the ball cleanly a couple of times, this equation way back under control. 19 required of 12 balls. Martin to face his first. But that'll be very soon. At the moment, he'll be at the non-striker's end because the wicket fell off the last ball. Yasim would be on strike. No time for them to get settled. 19 required of 12.
And the only good thing for Hong Kong China is that they've still got 6 wickets in the shed, so they can still afford to lose 1 or 2.
Swing and a miss. This can be a ubiquitous sight. This is good captaincy to bring Rahman for the penultimate over. Introduce pace as 2 new men are yet to be well versed with the pace of this wicket. And this is why you have Martin out there. Babar missing it completely and dragging his foot outside that crease as well for just a bit. But Noman Agha was searching exactly for that lapse in concentration from Babar. An innings that was well constructed had to end with a blip of that kind. Cricket can be painful at times.
And Case Ahmed has delivered.
Perfect Yorker. Options 2 less for Yasim. Does he venture out of the crease? Does he go deep inside the crease? Make his own angle so that he can exploit the field? Long off in place. A little straight. Would be interesting to see how long on is slightly wider. Third man and fine leg inside the circle, just in case he wants to be cheeky. All right, this one could be trouble for the bowler. It's a no ball. It'll be followed by a free hit, and a single has been stolen too. So don't count the balls down. But runs that have been robbed off for Afghanistan A are 3.
Yes, in his quest to keep pitching up, Rahman unfortunately has let it go a bit early. And it's sailed past above the waist, which is a very dangerous ball to bowl. It resulted in a no ball. Here it is. Wow, that is, as a batsman, you just don't expect that. And if it happens to go straight, it could be nasty. Anyway, it was a free hit, and that's good for the red team.
It would have been a fantastic Yorker for a 32-yard pitch. That's exactly what he was aiming for, a Yorker. Oh, the free hit delivery. Smashes it straight down the ground, and Martin will start off brilliantly. 6 is the best result at this stage for Hong Kong China. Martin's come out and asked, what is the fuss about?
Well, you couldn't ask for anything better, could you? You have a free hit and no pressure on him whatsoever, but still you've got to make good contact, and that's exactly what he did. So this is going to be a really good finish.
A run could be risky at this stage. He has a clear view, but Yasim believed he can get there before the keeper's throw does. It's the quietest appeal that we've seen. Now what'll be interesting to see is if Yasim is prodding towards the other end, or did he drag the bat? Did he slide the bat?
I've got a feeling he did not ground his bat. Have a look at this. Bats in the air, bats in the air, bats in the air. That's out. That is out. To me, if that bat is not on the ground, that's out.
Yasim might be in trouble here. Now, does he ground the bat? Is that the decisive frame? If it is, you're always looking for those shadows to meet. If the shadow meets the willow, that's when it's actually landed. Oh, which would be the decisive frame? Is it the previous one or this one? The story changes completely. Oh, this is very, very risky for Yasim. But a lesson learnt either way.
It's close.
Very, very close. Yasim would hope he's in, because this angle reveals that perhaps he turned the bat a little bit. So the shadow might not be a cue.
I don't know, that's very close. Initially I thought it was pretty much out, but this is really, really close. I hate to be that TV umpire.
which frame will decide the fate of Yasim?
Regardless of in or out, that was really bad technique to run between wickets. Please, youngsters, do not do that.
What's it going to be? Saved by a whisker. It's not out. And that also means that additional run is something that Hong Kong China will save. 10 required of 8 balls. But Yasim says lesson learned. It was too close for comfort, but lesson learned.
There's that replay. It all happens very quickly, but when you slow it down, by gee, that was really, really close. Look at naughty way of running between wickets. Really. You don't do that, youngsters. Just make sure you ground your bat right in front of you.
Not in control as he hits this one. Keeper wants it. He's the man with the gloves. Will make no mistake whatsoever, Raga. Rahman's picked up yet another wicket.
Well, that was a bit of a desperate swish at the ball, wasn't it? Have a look at this. Through the kitchen sink, but just never had the weight going forward. Weight was going backwards. All he resulted in was hitting it straight up in the air. An easy catch for the keeper. So that's the 5th wicket to go. 122.
Nasrullah Rana comes out to the middle, and this is a golden ball that he's going to face. 10 required of 7 balls. How many would Hong Kong China be comfortable with in the last over? 36 is highest, 207 runs in 44 games. Strike rate is what matters at this stage, 116.29.
Both teams are looking for a hero, at least in the second innings. We know who the hero is in the first innings. So the second innings, we need a hero. Who is it going to be? Coming from the blue team, or is it going to come from the red team?
Rahman to Rana. Straight down the ground. Martin wants to come back for the second. This is interesting. He does drag the bat. 8 required of the last over then. Good running between the wickets. 19 gone, 124 for 5. And 3 wickets that have fallen so quickly. First it was Captain Nizakat. Excellent catch by his counterpart Darvish. Then Babar departed in the same over off the last ball. Yasim didn't read the slower delivery at all, and Agha made absolutely no mistake. And by the virtue of those 3 wickets, Afghanistan are very much back in the game. 8 required of 6 balls. 7 is the cushion for the bowler. Who's it going to be? Will the captain offer pace at this stage? There's more action lined up at the men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup. Sri Lanka A will take on Bangladesh A. And the intensity will not reduce one bit in that game too. Because those 2 points that are up for grabs will decide the fate of one team going home, one team going ahead in the tournament.
If this is any indication of what lies ahead, it's going to be an absolute cracker, this next game.
Faridun might not have returned with wickets so far, but if he can safeguard 7 runs, he'll be a hero. Or didn't start off well, and Kurtzi has squeezed this for 4.
That really was an ill-directed delivery. Just needed to bowl hard length and straight. And it just resulted in giving a full toss. Any sort of deflection was going to be a little bit difficult with that pace, and it's just raced down to a vacant third man boundary.
Faridun cannot believe it. One moment he was saving 7, the other moment he's saving 3. 4 of 5 balls, and Hong Kong China can walk away with a win. Crucial ball coming up. Big swing and a miss. The plan works to keep it away from the hitting arc of Martin.
Yeah, it's balls going across the right-hander, and there's no protection behind point at all. So any edge I fear he's going to run down there and that'll be game over.
Martin before has shown his prowess in going inside out over extra cover. That area is still vacant. If he can clear extra cover, that area is still vacant. There is a long on and long off lurking. With that angle, it's one of his favorite shots that can be on. He's kept it very wide. And that's the margin of error for Faridun that he's realizing. He's flirting with danger because the guideline cannot move. Martin isn't. That's exactly why. If Martin moves outside off, that's when he has the cushion of going slightly wider, Faridun.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think you can encourage that. Good call by the umpire. And this is the pressure. This is what you play for. This is what we want to see players, how they can handle it.
The change in pace, but he's walked it in the gap. He's called for 2 as well. But I think the ball have enough legs. Yes, it does have enough legs to go for 4. Victory for Hong Kong, China, and they finish the ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup on a high. Martin Kurtze, what an innings. 15 of 5 has sealed the deal. And it's come off at a time when this team was rediscovering itself and wanted to inject belief in that camp. This win will do exactly that, as they have put it past one of the most formidable sides who might have had a few changes today, but it's still Afghanistan A, remember.
That's exactly right. And I think the red team, the Hong Kong Chinese team, deserved to win it. They did better in all departments. They really had a good outing when they bowled. We had an absolute hero in Ranta. And when they batted, they had a meaningful partnership with 2 very experienced batsmen. And with wickets in hand at the end, that proved the difference. Plus some ordinary field placing in the last over when a left-hander is bowling it across the right-hander. No protection on the third-man boundary. So I think it was a wonderful effort by Hong Kong China, and they deserve to win. They get 2 points, and they're on the board.
Absolutely right, Dave. What a day of cricket it's been in Hong Kong, China with a bat in hand. Anshuman did not score today. Zishan was not there for a long time, but Nizakat and Babar assumed responsibility, and the captain's knock that came with a plethora of owners, 61 of 53, put this team ahead, Hong Kong, China. There was a scare when Babar, Yasim and Nizakat departed in quick succession, but it was Martin who held his nerve and put the finishing touches to get the first win for Hong Kong, China in this tournament. 3 for Rahman, 2 for Qais. Lots of ballers used today, 6 of them. And Faridun couldn't hold it together in the last moment. First, a poor delivery, and then off the last ball as well, exploiting that gap behind point, getting that boundary, and all smiles for runners who picked up 6 wickets with the ball in hand as well. It's been a complete team effort, just what Nizakat would have wanted. It's a bunch that has played a lot of cricket together, but it's also a bunch that's playing a different level of cricket now together at this stage. So Afghanistan A, 19.5, 131, done and dusted with their batting effort. Hong Kong, China come back and finish this tournament of theirs with a win as they chase it down, 133 for 5 in 19.3, thanks to Nizakat's 61, Babar's resistance of 39, and Kutz's brilliant finish of 15 of just 5.
Okay, so what does that mean? Can Sri Lanka ended up on top? 0.21 net run rate Afghanistan. Sri Lanka has got a better net run rate, and if they win, they could end up on top. Bangladesh A also very, very much in it, and they'll be looking also to have a win.
We'll dive into a short break, and on the other side, we'll find out who the player of the match is. ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. It's a gift that keeps giving. Hong Kong, China took on Afghanistan A, and what a game of cricket we had. We don't have nails left at the end of it. Nizakat 61, Babar's 39 came at a good time, and Martin put the finishing touches with his incredible 15 of just 5 balls. Anshuman Rath departed without troubling the scorers today, but Zishan, after a couple of shots which were a little iffy, got one with extra bounce, and that put an end to his innings. Noman Agha has been terrific behind the wickets. That's when Nizakat started to blossom. He ensured that the partnership was built with Babar, one of the most experienced. 83 balls, 93 runs as these two got together for the third wicket. Nizakat ensuring that he peppered those balls which were in his... Oh, well, this could have been a catch. There were those balls which were in his zone for boundary ropes. And these were a couple of chances with Darvish trying to get hold of the counterpart, which he eventually did. But before that, a lot of damage had already been done. This could have been a catch only if the boundary ropes were further, says the fielder. And what a catch this was. Darvish getting rid of Nizakat. Babar back in the hut almost immediately. And despite this boundary, very soon, Yasim went back to the hut. A phase where things turned on its head and Afghanistan A started to believe they can claw themselves back into the game. But Khudzi said, once again, what's the fuss about? 15 of 5, a couple of boundaries that he squeezes past the fielders inside the circle and says, thank you so much for the opportunity with a bat. Hong Kong, China will win by 5 wickets in my presence. A complete team effort this for Hong Kong, China. 3 wickets for Rahman, 2 for Qais. Things auguring well for Afghanistan A there.
I thought they took it a little bit easier, but really good effort by Rahman and Qais. The most experienced bowler they called upon to get wickets, and he didn't let them down at the end.
That's the upshot of the game. 131 with a bat in hand. Afghanistan A bundled out with a ball to go. On the back of Sedikula's 52, they get there. And 133 for 5 Hong Kong, China in reply. Get there eventually by 5 wickets still remaining. It's a good win for them. Lots of runs have been scored in ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup. Saddiqullah Atal tops the charts with a strike rate of 161.97. In 3 innings, he's amassed 230 runs. Head and shoulders above Babar Hayat in Hong Kong, China. Unfortunately, he'll not be adding to this tally. Nizakat Khan cannot do. Abhishek Sharma is raring to add to that tally, isn't he? And Parvez Hussain makes the cut as well.
Well, here's a picture of a boy who is looking forward to playing the next game. Picked up a 6 for already, and he's got all his eyes set on bowling well to get a win for Sri Lanka.
And Anas is also featuring there with his 6-wicket haul today. And Ripon Mandal as well has picked up 6 in 2 matches. Let's go down to Sikandar for the post-match presentation.
Thank you so much. It's about match 9, and what a win for Hong Kong, China by 5 wickets against Afghanistan A, who were the table toppers at the start of this match. So brilliant performance done by Hong Kong, China, and congratulations to them and their captain. Now to introduce my guest here to my left, match referee for the game, Mr. Manoj Mendes. Thank you very much for joining us. He'll be giving away the award to the player of the match. But before that, I need to speak to the captains. So let's invite Afghanistan A's captain, Mr. Darvish Rasooli. Darvish, not a very happy day in the ground. Yes, 4 changes that the team made, but what is the reason you feel that the batting collapsed?
واقعا اول موږ ټاس وګټو موږ ولې چې بیټینګ وکړو ځکه زموږ سیمی فاینل غرمې کې نو هماغه و چې موږ بیټینګ وکړو څلور چینجز هم کړي وو نو لږ څه وکټ هم ریډ نه کړه ده هماغه و چې موږ وکټ یې ورکړې او 10 رنز هم کم وکړه.
Not read the wicket very well, and yes, 4 changes was make different, and I think we shot 20 runs.
Is it a bit of a worry besides Saddiqullah Atal, rest of the batters are not really coming up with runs?
هغه ځکه چې صدیق ماشاءالله فارم کې ده هغه مطلب بیټ باندې بال راځي نو موږ هم کوشش کوو چې هغه سره لاړ شو یو ښه بیټینګ وکړو ښه ټوټل کېدو خو همغه صدیق ماشاءالله فارم کې ما ورته ویل چې ته اخره پورې لاړ شه خو بدبختانه چې هغه هم آوټ شو دا نور پلیران چې راتله سیټ نه وو نو لږ هیټینګ ته لاړو ځکه چې موږ ښه ټوټل ورکړو نو همغه چې موږ وکټ یې ورکړې.
Yes, Sadiq is in good form and he's doing very well and is a batter. That's our responsibility to give some support to him. And but in this innings, we not just with the wicket and we went for a big shots.
As a captain, Darvish, what are the areas that you quickly want to correct before the semi-final as a team?
There are one the semi-final the barkum this shine which the pikaro ke bal match ke the tikrarans.
هغه چې موږ میډل آرډر کې لږ وکټ زر ورکوو نو کوشش به کوو چې سټرایک روټیټ ډېر وکړو او وکټ موږ سره چیرته اخر کې ډېرې نو موږ کولی شو یو ښه ټوټل کېدو.
Middle order should take the responsibility and rotating the strike and finish the game well.
Well, thank you to both of you and good luck for the semis.
Thank you.
Captain of Afghanistan A, Darvish Rasuli. Now I'll invite the happy captain of Hong Kong China, Nizakat Khan, to come and have a word with us. Nizakat, always a good thing to finish on a high.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I'm very proud of my boys, the way we fought today. We knew that we had two bad games. We could have done better in those two games. But look, you know, this tournament is for us to have some experience like playing against top quality sides. And yeah, we are very happy to have this win.
You said could have done better in the previous two games. What was differently done in this game that you feel that you got the result?
Well, you know, our bowling, you know, we always had a very good start in all three games. Like first 10 overs was very, very good from us. But, you know, after the last 10 overs, you know, we lack our intensity. So this is where we had a very good chat that we make sure that we finish on top.
Very well done by your side, tackling the weather, the conditions, and overall performance in the tournament. Anything as a captain you'd like to say that your last game was here in the tournament as a team? What would you like to share, your experience?
Well, you know, I'm going to thank SEC for this fantastic opportunity. You know, for Associate Nation, you know, this is very, very important. Any tournament for us is very important to learn and, you know, improve our game. You know, it's not about winning all the game, it's about growing. And we grow as a team in this tournament. And I'm very grateful to SEC and everyone, you know, the umpires, the supporting staff, the groundsmen, and everyone. They were very supportive, and we appreciate that.
Well done, Hong Kong, China. Good luck to you in all your future endeavors.
Thank you so much.
Captain Nizakat Khan, the captain of Hong Kong, China. Now, the man of the moment, the player who just bamboozled the opposition with his spin bowling, 3.5 overs, 12 runs and 6 wickets. Anas Khan is the player of the match. He's going to take his award from our guest, Mr. Manoj Mendes, the match referee for this game. And then we'll have a word with Anas. Anas, this is not a, you know, a casual job to come out with the best figures in the tournament up till now as a bowler.
Well, obviously, it was not in my wild dream that I will be able to do this performance. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for the team to win this game. Honestly, it was a sad moment not to play last two games, but I knew that whenever I'm going to get my chance, I'll be able to bowl well, because I know that the wickets are here, going to be slow, and you know the ball will stay low. You know, so I was just waiting for my moment, and then it was here, and I'm so happy.
We look at your 6 wickets as we're talking to you, and the way you've bowled. I mean, we saw you going wide of the crease, angling into the right-handers, and you followed the basics. That's what seemed like. You're not trying extraordinary. You're letting the surface and the conditions do.
Obviously, you know, there is I mean, I just need to. I mean, I just was thinking to bowl into the stumps. I was not really thinking too much to do something extraordinary, and I think it helps. I mean, I was not doing anything extraordinary.
If you were to pick one wicket out of the 6, which one was your favorite?
Well, the first wicket was like obviously gave me some relief, you know. So that was the first. That was a.
Well, very well done, Anas. So we hope this gives you a lot of confidence for the future games for Hong Kong, China. Thanks for entertaining us as a team, as an individual.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right. Player of the match, Anas Khan, for this game, and that also sums up the presentation down here.
Wasn't Anas extraordinary with the ball in hand? And what will be extraordinary is a game coming up as well, a virtual knockout between Sri Lanka A and Bangladesh A, and we'll come to you live at 5:30 local time in the evening. Well, that's all we've got for you from this game, but do join us shortly with the popcorn, of course, for this box office Sri Lanka A versus Bangladesh A.
Castled. Afghanistan A lose their second wicket. What a shot, and what a way to bring up your half century as well. He's edged that, and that's been pouched as well. Edged again, Rahman with the second, Zishan departs. He's danced down the track and sent it sailing. That's over, long gone. That's a very good strike.
I can.
Left. More left.
More right. Okay.
और थोड़ा सा और.
Saif Hassan.
Yeah, Saif Hassan.
आगे लेके आओ. बस थोड़ी इधर निकाले. लगाओ उसको.
थोड़ा सा आपके.
ठीक है.
7 riyals.
थोड़े और लाइट को आगे करो, उसको भी आगे करो.
15 seconds. Stand by everyone.
Suhash. Okay.
हाँ. Half step towards your right. Half.
और बढ़ा दे, लाइट बढ़ाए, कम है ये.
Half step towards your right. Half.
नहीं वापस.
थोड़ा कम, थोड़ा इधर. बस.
We also set the field here.
यही है जो ये बन.
Okay, check. Lights off. Lights off. अच्छा, sorry. Stand by everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got Saif Hassan from Bangladesh A with us. Thank you so much for talking to us firstly, Saif.
Yeah,
now, out of the 2 outings out there, what was the biggest learning so far as a batter first?
I think the wicket is a bit low here. I think it was a good challenge for us. Last match was a competitive one. I think it's a must-win match for us today. So let's hope for the best.
You're a well-documented cricketer. We've seen you play those cover drives right from Sheikh Jamal days. Just one here so far. Are you itchy to play more through the covers this time around?
Hopefully we'll do good today. Should stand out today as it is a very important match for us today.
And finally, you're playing the second game. Do you think the surface has changed so far when the second games have been played?
I think it's getting slower. So I think the day is going and it's getting slower. So hopefully if we get a good score on the board, it will be good for our bowlers.
It's a virtual knockout, so all the very best for this one.
Thank you.
We've got Saif Hassan from Bangladesh A with us. Thank you so much for talking to us firstly, Saif.
Yeah,
now, out of the 2 outings out there, what was the biggest learning so far as a batter first?
I think the wicket is a bit low here. I think it was a good challenge for us. Last match was a competitive one. I think it's a must-win match for us today. So let's hope for the best.
You're a well-documented cricketer. We've seen you play those cover drives right from Sheikh Jamal days. Just one here so far. Are you itchy to play more through the covers this time around?
Hopefully we'll do good today. Should stand out today as it is a very important match for us today.
And finally, you're playing the second game. Do you think the surface has changed so far when the second games have been played?
I think it's getting slower. So I think the day is going and it's getting slower. So hopefully if we get a good score on the board, it will be good for our bowlers.
It's a virtual knockout, so all the very best for this one.
Thank you.
We've got Saif Hassan from Bangladesh A with us.
One step towards your right.
One step right. Okay, fine. Okay.
Just keep it high, okay? Stand by everyone. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yashoda Lanka from Sri Lanka A is ready to talk to us. Thank you so much for talking to us firstly. Yashoda, this is a virtual knockout. So how's the mindset first up before this one?
Yeah, our mindset is very clear because every players are very good mindset. We want to every match to match we want to win. So I think our players and everyone very good mindset and it's a winning mindset.
Yashoda, you've already played under lights, your first game where
Yeah.
6 wickets was taken by a leg spinner. Do you think the surface will assist the spinners once again?
Yeah, I think first day is under lights. We are playing. We are reading the wicket. It's something is good wicket, but the second day is like a little bit slow and little dry and slowly coming to the bat, very low. So then we are just adjust that pitch. Then we do our best.
We've seen your bat talk already with that half century. When are we seeing the slow left arm orthodox of yours?
Yeah, it's. I think really good bowlers than me. So that's. I think we have a lot of good experiences spinners. Sahan. Other 6 wicket our champion bowlers. So Dushan Hemanta. So Nipun and very good spinners and fast bowlers as well. So I think every situation we can do that. I think this game is a really good fight.
Big game coming up. All the very best, Yashoda.
Thank you very much. Thanks. It's like a little bit slow and little dry and slowly coming to the bat, very low. So then we are just adjust that pitch. Then we do our best.
We've seen your bat talk already with that half century. When are we seeing the slow left arm orthodox of yours?
Yeah, it's. I think really good bowlers than me. So that's. I think we have a lot of good experiences spinners. Sahan. Other 6 wicket our champion bowlers. So Dushan Hemanta. So Nipun and very good spinners and fast bowlers as well. So I think every situation we can do that. I think this game is a really good fight.
Big game coming up. All the very best, Yashoda.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
उधर सही रहा सही रहा उधर सही रहा सही रहा वाला كنا بولينج داخل بولينج يا شباب دير على بولينج دير على بولينج الله بسان يس الله بان يا الله بان بوا لا دوش زين كمان الله بان بوا कोई नहीं कोई कैच कैच Yes, boy! Yeah! Come on!
Well, it's match 10 and the most crucial game of Group A is Sri Lanka A versus Bangladesh A, and whoever wins goes through to the semi-finals. So the picture is very, very clear. I've got the two captains to my left, starting with Nwandito Fernando. He's the captain of Sri Lanka A, then Akbar Ali, captain of Bangladesh A, and Mr. Prakash Bhatt, our match referee for the game. I think, Fernando, you have the coin.
Head. Heads is the call?
Heads is the call.
It is tails.
And it is tails. Fernando, you won the toss, so first thing first, what are you going to do?
Yeah, he's going to do bat.
Bat first. How much of this game, the afternoon game, you've watched and the decision depended on that?
Yeah, because wicket will be slow, and I think the fourth game of that wicket. That's why we elected to bat first.
When you talk about a slow and low track, then of course you're talking about not a very high score. So when you bat first, what is the number that you have in mind that you feel in this match will work?
I think that wicket maybe 150, 160 is a good score.
Good score. Very important game. Any changes or going with the same side?
No, yeah, it's the same side.
Same side. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Akbar, happy chasing today?
To be honest, I was a bit confused of what to do, so I think it's a good toss to lose. Yeah.
It's a very important game for both the sides, so equal pressure on both ends. How are you going to approach this chase? You've seen how the wicket has played in that afternoon match.
I guess the first thing with the ball, I guess we have to restrict them in a very low total, and we need our batters to chase that total.
Are you making any changes in your 11 today?
Yeah, we have two changes, Ali's and I'm sorry.
No problem. You got two changes.
Yeah, we have got
Not
two
a problem.
changes.
We'll look it in the sheet. Yeah. Good luck to you as well.
Thank you.
All right, so Sri Lanka A have won the toss and they've decided they'll come out and bat first. Yeah, I can, yeah. Well, if there's anything out there in Oman screaming for water, it's definitely this pitch. Tell us more about it. The square has been used on alternate days, but there's been no time to, give it some water.
Well, that's right. This is the 5th day of the tournament, of the competition, and cannot water because you have playing every day of this week. So what we have here in this pitch is a little bit more difficult in terms of run making. If I put my fingers and run it over this surface, I can feel the coarseness.
Okay. We'll do it again.
Same thing, sir.
What's that?
There's some technical thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thought it was me again. For the first time, you can see this. See a little bit of crack opening, a little bit.
How much in front are you going to go there?
I think just here.
Just here? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Maybe, yeah, I will. Just one or two steps and that's it.
Back-to-back games on this square, and we haven't had any time to water this surface, which is why it looks the way it is.
It's a beautiful looking wicket, I have to say. Nice straw colour. But yeah, this is the 5th day of the competition where the groundsman is unable to water, and I really feel sorry for him. But despite that, great effort to make this wicket look good. But the first time I can see a little bit of crack here. A couple of little areas here which I've not seen that before. It's drier because it's the 5th day, and it's a little bit slower. So I feel run scoring is going to be a little bit harder, as we've seen in that first game, and it may continue in that way despite being under the lights.
A quick one. Afghanistan couldn't bat 20 overs. What's the key of playing all 20 and getting some score?
Well, anything on the straight, wicket to wicket, you've got to play straight. We've seen batsmen getting bowled, playing across it, keeping a bit low, as we've heard and seen. So anything on the straight are good options to play straight.
Well, it's clear and simple. It's keeping low and slow, play straight. That's it.
कोई नहीं Yes, boy!